time for the season finale of Abruzzi Apex Racing League Endurance 2024. After 5 rounds of racing, we head to the season finale at Sebring for a 3-hour race, which will crown our 3 team champions for this season. Welcome to the Apex Racing TV esports studio. My name is Sam Fitzpatrick. Alongside me is David Sampson. And David, this has been a really fun season. Quite a quick season as well compared to a lot of endurance championships as well. And yeah, we head into Sebring with a lot of pride on at stake, as well as one of our championships as well.
Yeah, for sure. It has been a really good series season. Yeah, it's hard to say. It has felt short. It's just flown by. Every other week we've been doing these races on the most part. Really good battles. We've seen a lot of the same teams fighting it out. Yeah, like you say, we've still got a championship to play for, which is great. But obviously they're still fighting for position out there further down the table, right? But yeah, 2 of the classes have their winners decided.
They do. Well, let's have a reminder of the schedule that we've had this season. We've been to some fantastic tracks. Pretty much different tracks as well to Season 1, which is really good that we've been able to have that opportunity to change the tracks up. And Silverstone, of course, opened us up. Then it was Spa, Daytona, Portsmouth and Suzuka in the wet we had last time out. But we are expecting pretty much a dry race today at Sebring. It shouldn't be too wet. Maybe a 19% chance of rain, we are thinking, for that one. And of course, the format for tonight, we've got another 3-hour race in store for us with, yeah, the 30 minutes of qualifying coming up as well. We do sometimes have, you know, some desires to have a longer race, David, but so we've been able to pack in a fair amount into these 3-hour races so far this season. Yeah,
I mean, attendance has been good. I think it's a great format because obviously it's not, you know, when you think endurance, you usually mean weekends, so you're getting this done on a week. So I think the duration and the excitement around it's always been great. I mean, when this series isn't on, I get bombarded with questions asking when it is on. So
sure,
keep it up.
And of course, a quick shout out as well to Abruzzi for sponsoring this series. It's been fantastic to have them on board for this championship. They provide awesome prizes, which we'll show in just a moment's time. But of course, if you want to get a discount yourself, then go to abruzzi-official.co.uk. Use the code APEXRACING15 off, and you'll get 15% off your order on gloves, boots, and t-shirts. So do check them out, and a huge thanks to Abruzzi for this season. And well, we can go through some of the prizes as well that Abruzzi are offering. And of course, for best save, overtake and livery, we get these prizes. And later on, David, we won't announce it now, but we'll you know, let the tension rise a bit. We are going to be announcing who's won the best livery.
Correct, we are. Obviously, it's very tough, right? Because the liveries look great. Best overtake, best save, very tough, but great prizes. We got the Leo X F1 wheel for best overtake. Best save is the Camus wheel, and then the merch for the best livery.
Yes, it will be pretty neat, all of that. And then, of course, we've got more prizes as well with the best qualifiers, best average qualifying position for each class. Get some custom boots. And then we've got, of course, a lot of prize money at stake as well, with the top 3 in each class getting a share of that £2,000. And then, of course, later on, we'll have the opportunity to win some gloves, which some people have already taken some initiative in chats to try to enter themselves into their raffle, but it is not open yet. We'll open it about halfway through the race later on. But let's go back to before the season even starts, David, and have a look at what our picks were at the start of the season. But because we sort of had some guesses, but we didn't really know what we were looking at, to be honest, at the start of the season, with a lot of new drivers and teams.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember if I knew the teams, but let's go through your picks and how confident and happy you are with the choices that you made.
Well, they're all wrong. Apart from maybe LMP2, which, in fact, even LMP2, I got the wrong Delachas car. So I'm out of it totally. You still got a shot, though, at the LMP2.
Yes, a big shot. Well, they're coming into this leading by a couple of points. Movano Blue are the second team, right? They're the team in P2 as well.
So who was that?
Movano Blue.
Yeah.
And where are Door sitting?
Door second in
So
GTD.
my teams are second, first, second. That's not bad.
That's pretty good. That is pretty good. I think I picked Absolute for GTP, and they're fifth, so that's not awful, to be fair. And then yeah, fifth, sixth, and yeah, basically David's won on that one.
I'll
So
take it.
congratulations to her. Here are the standings. With the GTPs, this one's over because we've got drop scores, and so even if you do get 50 points for a race win, but because Azuro's drop score is currently being like discounted from these points, even if they scored no points today, we'll start counting their worst result, which I think is a fourth, and that will be enough to.
This has been a strange one. It's easy to say it's one, but it was close contested. But those Movano having two teams and getting it right a lot of the times, working together very well, goes to show it helped an absolute ton, because Nürburgring Esports and a few other teams there have, they've had the flashes of moments that they could have took a fight for the championship. But yeah, it's been a dominant run from the Movano boys, that's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, credit to Nürburgring. They've finished third, second, fourth, third, and third.
Yeah.
So they've been best of the rest almost every round.
Yep.
But unfortunately, Movano have been very strong. LMP2, this is the really interesting one going into tonight, because whoever wins tonight's race out of Effects and Delachaz wins the championship.
That's always the way to run it down to the end, yeah.
Exactly, yeah. So Delta Sport still with a chance. Delta Sport managed to get their first race win of the season in the wet at Suzuka last time out.
What a win that was.
Yeah. I mean, competitive field, and they managed to come out on top. If they win tonight, and Delachaz Automotive finish third, and
Effect
fourth, which is almost what the result that we had last time out, Delta Sport would win. So if Delta Sport win, then they're giving themselves a good shot at the title.
Yeah, I mean, if, like you say, Effect and Delachaz are fighting for that actual position. Whoever finishes ahead wins, and if they get caught up in anything, Delta Sport are going to be, chomping at the bit for the championship.
In the GTDs, unfortunately, this one's over as well. Simify have had a first, second, first. Door Esports have won 2 races, but haven't quite been able to match the other results. They've only had 2 podiums this season. After all, they've had issues at the other rounds. Really could have won the first 3 races of the season. Actually, they looked very strong in all of them, but it has fallen by the wayside, and actually the second place in that is quite competitive now. Impulse, only 9 points behind. Impulse finishing on the podium in every round so far this season, but yet to win one. So they'll be looking to perhaps go one better tonight. But I mean, I'd say Simify is another example of a championship which doesn't really feel like Simify have dominated. I'd say, if you told me Door were, if Simify and Door were swapped in the points, I would believe you on that.
Sure, it has been a competitive bunch. Simify just all their races, qualifiers, and even their recoveries have been superb. They've really delivered. Door's had some moments they've had to cover from. Things didn't go to plan. It's been really tough, very tough, the GTD competition.
It really has been, and I expect to see 5 or 6 drivers fighting for the win tonight, or 5 or 6 teams fighting for the win tonight. Let's have a look at the track guide as well, Sebring, and of course it all starts at turn 1 and a very treacherous corner on lap 1 you usually find.
Yeah, it's a confidence corner, right? The more confident you are, the more speed you carry, and the earlier on the throttle you get, and then you trust that you're not going to track too far out, especially in qualifying. Yeah, I think it's a great corner, but yeah, can be tricky at the start of the race.
And then, of course, into that turn 2, 3, 4, 5. Do you think the GTPs are going to be particularly keen to overtake the slower classes into that section? Or do you think the fact that the GT3s actually have decent slow corner speed, that
if there's a gap,
that desperation?
If there's a gap, that's where they put it.
Sure.
100%, yeah. If the GTDs open it up, they're going to send it down the inside.
And now, of course, into the hairpin at the end of the back straight. Expect to see plenty of lockups down into there. Turn 10, easy one to go too deep. And, of course, very little runoff as well as they head through 11 and into Tower Bend.
Yeah. Great. I love this track. I think for multi-class racing as well, it doesn't get better, I don't think. We're going to see lots of good racing. Favourite corner for you?
Sunset, I think. I know that's a bit of a generic choice.
Sure.
But I think it's quite a unique corner
Learning
in terms of it's a very long one, and so it's a challenge. I mean, I don't really believe in good and bad circuits, but this is a bad circuit for me. I really am not good at this track. I think it's because I haven't seen a whole lot of real life racing around here, and so just don't have the references naturally. So yeah, I can't say one corner that I'm good at necessarily.
See, I've been here for a WEC and an IMSA endurance, so yes,
Sure.
I know. I love this track. If there's an endurance going here, I'm always there. So yeah, I do like the track. I'm not sure if Sunset's my favourite corner. It's pretty treacherous, like late in the race on dead tyres, or if there's any transfer of wet weather, dry transfer.
I think turn one's good, to be fair.
Yeah, oh,
The way that you rattle through it and so close to the wall, and then you like when you get it perfect, you really know it, and yeah, it feels really good. So that is in store for the drivers. 3 hours of racing coming up, and we will go to an advert now. But when we come back, we will be watching qualifying for the final qualifying session of the season.
Are you struggling for consistency in your sim racing? Does your iRating look like a roller coaster? If so, we have good news for you. The way to get more consistent is to first understand what you're doing differently than the professionals. And VRS is the answer. With our competitive subscription, you will have the telemetry, setups, tutorials, and everything else you need to fully analyze your driving. Our data packs and the ability to compare your driving with the best in the world will show you exactly where to adjust your inputs, change your driving line, and shave seconds off of your lap times. And our powerful and precise Direct Force Pro wheelbase and precision pedals are being used by some of the world's best drivers. All these champions agree that VRS hardware is not just the best on the market, it's also priced well below the competition. So if you're looking to upgrade to direct drive and the best pedals in sim racing, VRS is your answer. If you want to get better, get faster, and make it happen sooner rather than later, you owe it to yourself to find out why so many people are switching to VRS. You'll be so glad that you did. Visit www.virtualracingschool.com and learn why the best use VRS.
Welcome to Sebring. We are in the early stages of qualifying at the moment. 8 minutes into the GTD qualifying. And you can see it's very bright and sunny at the moment. We will be ending pretty much on sunset. Not just the bend, but in real life as well. Well, not real life, but in sim weather as well. So it will be getting darker as the race goes on. Might increase the track speed as well, and there is a small chance of rain as well. We might get some updates from our producers later on in terms of the chances of rain, but there was a 19% chance of rain before the race started.
Yeah, I hear Lewis is hard at work at a forecast overlay he's going to knock up for us. That'll be on screen.
Oh yeah. Well, he's looking out at a field of cows and he's seeing what their behaviour's like, and that is how he's judging the weather.
Yeah, I'm excited. Oh, just the fact there's a small chance mid-race, I think it's going to be great. And this is the qualifying strat, of course, extending the last corner, going a bit through the cones. I once was in a high-soft Sebring race, was about to completely out-qualify my pace, started to celebrate and clip the outside wall just because I wasn't paying enough attention. 0x invalidating my lap.
Ouch.
2 foot before the finish line. So Simify showing the pace at the moment, 59.888. I have no idea of the pace around here. It feels like a bit of a while since I've been at Sebring.
Feels a bit strange that this lap is pretty much as long as Red America. In terms of a lap time, they're pretty much identical. I think of Red America as a much longer lap, but Sebring, yeah, it's quite a lengthy one.
Yeah, for sure.
Absolutely.
It's all flat. Yeah, the nature of this track's just a lot different. With the 3D curves now, of course, it's changed the slight flow of the track and how you treat certain corners. I forget the name of it, but that when you join in the, I forget the name, the straight to sunset, that right-hander.
Le Mans?
Is it? Not sure.
Oh, the actual straight.
Yeah, but the right-hander, that.
Yeah, the right-hander is Le Mans, I think.
The 3D curve now has completely changed how you take the corner. if you catch that wrong, you get completely unbalanced. Yeah, this corner here. I'll being asked by a producer to judge the oranges on the TV. Well, if that's black and orange and green, then we're cooking. if it's black, red and green, then yeah, they're in trouble. So we slowly learn that I might have a slight orange to red colour blindness.
I think you just like it so much.
Yeah,
You've got a positive mindset that you're just seeing it everywhere.
Just see it everywhere, yeah.
A good way to live life. Let's see if there's going to be an improvement here for German Sim Racing Orange, who qualified very high up, I think, in one of the earlier qualifying sessions. I think at Daytona, they were right up near the front. That's going up right near to the wall for Door Esports. Got some improvements to do, 2-time race winners already this season. And for now, they have got a lot of work to do because they're on the 3rd row of the grid. And these are the last times being put in by the GT3 drivers. Oldak improving for Impulse Racing. He moves up into 2nd place. Still no one touching the champions, Simify Esports.
Yeah, what a lap. Quite the margin. It's very tight, but they've got themselves a little comfortable gap. Almost a 10th and a half.
Upstate Motorsport cannot improve. One of our regulars near the front, but I've had a torrid run of races this season.
See if I can improve. Yeah, they improved slightly. A few thousandths off. And it doesn't look like many left out there. So our LMP2s are heading out. Andy Dawson is representing for Effect. And which Delatrace? It's the one by Major's garage, isn't it?
Yeah.
Thomas Imborg. So let's see.
But if they could get the other one up there, that would help. I mean, if you're Delatraz, say you got the Major's car at the front, are you making the second car drive slowly in order to hold up Effect?
100%. Yeah, well, not. Yeah, you want to bridge that gap and.
But like actually drive slower in order to hold them back. Obviously, you want to stay ahead of them. I'm not touching that.
You're wording it badly. Don't drive fast is how you're saying it.
You really sound like a politician. I think we had this last time where you're not answering the question. Yes or no?
I'm not answering that. I'm correct.
Question.
They shouldn't drive fast.
Okay. This really sounds like a defense in a lowercase. I did not hold him up. I was just driving slow.
No, not fast.
I was driving not fast.
Correct. Because then that's a choice that you're allowed to make. Slow sounds unsportsmanlike.
Sure. Oh, a bit deep there. He'll keep it within the check limits, but that's over half a second gone.
Yeah, we are going to have an element of fuel saving here. Pit stop time is going to be important here at Sebring. Obviously, overtaking is possible, but not LMP2. It's not so simple with the draft and the dirty air. Especially, they're going to feel it in Sunset and T1. I've done LMP2 here an absolute ton, and you can really hurt your tyres just trying to follow. So yeah, I mean, we're talking about a very big hypothetical here. Andy Dawson is rapid, and especially at this track.
First few times now being put in. Our championship contenders are the first to cross the line. And it's Effect who, for now, are ahead by 0.4 of a second. Alpha moved to 3rd. They were consistent in the championship, had a poor Suzuka round, however. I think had a bit of a poor Portimao as well when they got a pit lane infringement penalty. Which I think they may have done that as well at Daytona. Here's another time as well from Alcantech. And they moved to 8th.
Yep. I think that was everyone, so they're all going to have another go.
Lennart's talking about best liveries. And of course, that will be announced, the prize for best livery, or not the prize necessarily, but who has won the prize later on in the broadcast. So do keep tuned for that. And maybe, Lennart, this is your lucky day, but who's to say at the moment? Maybe we haven't decided yet.
Maybe we're just going to wing it when the producers say pick a livery, and we're just going to absolutely wing it.
And whoever's on screen at that time wins the prize. I think, to be fair, with all these liveries, I think you could make a cause for any of them.
Yeah, unless you've got too much red.
Sure.
You know what I mean? No. Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, I mean, this is a nice livery. Yeah, I mean, it reminds me a little bit of like a Alpha Taro with the fonts and the colours.
Yeah.
But yeah, nice looking.
I think the P2 generally lends itself to good liveries. I think because you got a lot of flat edges.
Yeah, true.
It's quite like box-like that you can get it on there a bit better compared to, I don't know, like a mid-2000s F1 car must be a nightmare to do a livery for because there's no straight edges to do anything, whereas the LMP2 is just straight edges.
Yeah, painting nightmare though with all the curves and flat lines and how it's done in the template. So Roland having a look here. He had a really good run last round in the wet. I think he was the fastest man on the field, wasn't he, at one point? By a chunky margin.
Unfortunately, I caught very little of it.
Of course, you weren't here. I forgot.
But yeah, glad to know that you missed me, David.
Yeah, I didn't even notice you weren't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, thanks.
But no, Roland was absolutely flying in the wet.
But I saw he was involved in an incident, right?
Yeah.
At, after the hairpin with one of the Delachas cars.
Yes, indeed.
Fiercely Ford purple here.
What do you think about the flack everyone in chat's mentioned when Fiercely Ford have a colour name but no colour on the car? Do you think that needs addressing?
I think it does need addressing.
Even if it's just wing mirrors or something.
Safe to say they've been in contention for penalty points for that.
Misleading.
Because, and the problem is, I'm not saying they need to change their livery. I'm saying they need to change their name. Stop representing teams by colours. There's more distinguishers than just colours. Go for other things.
Animals that live in the jungle, for example.
Animals that live in the jungle. I'd love that. If we had Fiercely Ford Jaguar.
Oh, that's actually a really nice name.
Well, we'd maybe need to get like approval from Jaguar.
The animals?
To do that. I think it's kind, yeah. But pandas, maybe? Fiercely Ford pandas? I think that would be much better. Orbit Motorsport, who we are not seeing in this LMP2 field, but we will see in the GTDs and GTDs, do different planets, Mars and Venus. Okay, and I think that's a better way than colours.
Right. You heard it here.
Oh, there you go. Jack Stars just posted in YouTube chat saying.
And Freddie Schwartz is in chat. Hey, Freddie. Fiercely Ford manager, you know.
Volt P by P1 just moved up to 6th, by the way.
That time from effect is looking very strong. Just looking at the sectors.
37 degrees track temperature. I would not be surprised if it gets cooler as this qualifying session goes on, but I mean, we only have 2 minutes left. Delta Sport move up to 2nd place. That is bad news for Delachas Majors. They were on the front row for a while, but they're slipped to 4th now. They need an improvement in order to keep themselves in touch with effect.
They need both cars, really, to help play the strategy.
Well, I think there's only one car to stay anyway.
Oh.
It's just the majors.
Unbelievable. Yeah, I didn't even notice that.
Yep, these are the 9 cars taking part in the LMP2s today. And of course, 3 of them could still win the championship. Effect, Delta Sport, and Delachas.
See the line there? They're taking the right-hander. Usually you would launch yourself over that inside blue curb, but yeah, 3D curves are just causing mayhem.
So what's this lap like for Fiercely Ford? It's nothing special from what I'm seeing. I'm not, maybe a few greens.
Look at that lap by Delachas.
Delachas up onto the front row.
That's given them the fight they need.
Fiercely Ford were slower by 800ths than their fastest lap. They have got time for one more though. On Traverse with Nicholas Wagner at the wheel.
It's a very orange livery. Now this is the test that is orange, right? I'm hearing in my head, I am correct.
Wagner stayed where he was. He was a 10th slower than his best lap time. So we've got Hyperion out on track, Effect, Alpha, and Fiercely Forward Purple. It's still to complete their last efforts in this qualifying session. This lap from Hyperion is looking better, but they need a decent sized improvement in order to get to the top 8.
Alpha's looking like they could top Delta here. Very similar first sector, faster second sector. Very similar third. This is on. Alpha Esports could have an improvement.
Hyperion improved, but remain in 9th. But yeah, you're right about Alpha. They are looking good.
Yep, 13. Yeah, just needs a good sector 6 and should be P3 by my math, unless I missed a number.
Well, he might even be P2 if he can really deliver. Here comes Marley, or Mail. Don't know how to pronounce his name.
Mal, yeah, Tom Mal.
There he goes, he was 10th slower. But this is the big one. This could be good enough for second place. It's not going to trouble our provisional pole sitters, but this is going to be very close to Delachaz and Delta Sport. He takes the shortest run to the line, and it does get him onto the front row of the grid. And that is bad news for Delachaz Majors, albeit third isn't exactly the worst place to start on the grid. He could well be able to get that launch right on the green flag, but for now they are in P3 and very much the favourites for the championship. After that qualifying performance is Effect Simulations.
Yep. So top 3 in contention are top 3. But yeah, Delachaz got it all to work from there in the completely wrong position they needed to be. But Pippin Andy in qualifying has looked, I mean, he has a 100% record, doesn't he? For the whole season in qualifying, I think.
Let's have a look.
Trying to think.
So no, Delachaz Majors took pole at rounds 2 and 3.
Oh, okay.
But yes, Effect with 1, 4, 5, and now round 6. So 3 in a row. And Dawson has done all of those qualifiers, I believe. Even at Daytona, though, they dominated Daytona, didn't they? That was probably the most dominant drive of the season for them in the race, but for some reason they didn't take pole in qualifying.
Yeah, I remember, yeah. Sometimes it just doesn't go your way. And Delachaz, I think, was using team draft.
Sure. Albeit, is there a draft in LP2?
True. Daytona. It's
Sure, yeah, if it's going to...
It's going to kick in, yeah. So it's the time of the GTPs. We've got 12 of them out there. And it's Movano Rosso who are de facto championship winners, right? It is the Rosso team.
It is. No, it's not. It's the Azuro team.
Right. What's the team I picked then? I'm confused now.
Our producers are helping us.
Oh, because they were named something different back then.
Yeah, they're now called
Zero and
Blue,
Rosso,
but in Italian.
Right. Yeah, you haven't got a look in, Sam. You're going to have a massive shake. This race needs to go.
I've admitted I was wrong, all right? And I don't think there's any need to... I think you being confused by that numbers was just a way to complain about my calls.
Maybe.
Yeah, it hasn't exactly been fruitful.
And I don't do bad, because usually you say, here, pick from this list, excluding the ones I've picked.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I have to make do.
Yeah, so I helped you out.
Yeah.
I eliminated, clearly, the ones that had no chance. So it's Azuro at the top. After the first times, I expect Rosso to start challenging them. Usually there's very little between those two teams, but Azuro usually ends up a tenth ahead when it comes to the qualifying. They're the only ones in the 43s as it stands.
Yeah, 3/10 margin between first and second at the moment. That margin of next 3/10 goes from second to 7th.
getting word in chat that Simon Kulatz saying that Nürburgring Esport could get P2 in the title if they win and Rosso finish last.
Okay. Yeah, Rosso P2, Fast Repair P3.
Very close.
Very close indeed, 7 thousandths.
Now, I missed, of
68
course,
thousandths.
the last race at Suzuka, but the one before that was Portimao, and that was a phenomenal qualifying session between the GTPs.
Really
where
was,
we had
yeah.
6 of them, I think, fighting for it, and then there was a last-ditch effort which put maybe Nürburgring that day onto pole. Well, Nürburgring are currently on pole right now.
Those times are dropping.
Track temperature has dropped by a degree in the last 10 minutes. Getting a little bit more overcast, you can see.
Yeah, not a lot separating the top 4 at the moment. At all. 10th and a half. So you're not a fan of the track?
Well, I think it's objectively a very good track because people love it so much. But I haven't watched enough real-life motorsport here to really appreciate it, and despite me winning, like as per sleeping 12 hours, I'm not a massive fan of this place. I think it's a fact that I think this place requires practice, and that's not something I'm willing to do.
Right. You just artificially keep your I rating low so you can tell me about your wins.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, with Indy 500, I didn't even do a qualifying lap, so I was like really bottom of the barrel, 2K drivers.
Hey, a win's a win.
To do a qualifying.
A win is a win. On my Instagram, I don't put, oh, split 6. No, a win's a win.
By the way, quick promo as well for a new championship which is starting in these cars. We have got Apex Racing League Prototype Championship coming back. It is the 8th season of Prototypes, and this season we have got GTPs and LMP2s, and you can go sign up for the championship over at apexracingleague.com. I know a few of the drivers from this series have already signed up. Buzzbeat is one of them. I think Dawson may have done so, and a fair few others. But yeah, if you want to try out the GTPs and LMP2s in a league, then do sign up at apexracingleague.com. It's Thursday nights, but we will be changing our studio broadcast to Thursday nights, so it will be broadcasted by us. And yeah, it should be a really good, really good championship. Starts early October and runs till late November.
See, I tried to get into this one, so everyone listening, but then Sam, because Sam said, oh, I said, when is it? It's Thursdays. So I was like, oh, okay, I'll join that. He's like, no, you're not, you're commentating. I was like, I'm commentating. Sam laying it down. He didn't want me to, you know, dominate.
Sure. Dominate the abs.
Dominate the abs. Thanks, mate. That's been nice. I've been back in GTP this week after a season or 2 of LMP2s, and it's, yeah, really nice to be back. I'm going to stay in the class. But I'm in the Cadillac. And I'm going to use the Cadillac, I think, all season.
Sure. So no more Acura OP. It's over.
Well, they're all really well balanced, to be honest. The Acura was the only one to receive a BOP for Indy. Slight BOP. But yeah, no, I think the balance is just really nice. That's why I'm happy to just pick the Caddy and, yeah, stick with it.
So we've got some of the drivers starting their last lap now. Currently, Nürburgring Esports on course for what I believe would be their first pole position of the season. I did speculate they may have got pole.
I feel like they've had a pole.
Absolute Motorsport got pole at Portimao, which was the one that I was confused about. Besides that, it's gone to Movano Azzurro.
I just picked up an off
Or
track. I was wondering if
Cherokee.
it was close.
Cherokee, unfortunately, not around tonight. They weren't around last time either, but Cherokee took pole in 2 of the 4 rounds they competed in. Unfortunately, didn't have the race results to match that.
2 surprises at the top, question mark? I mean, Nürburgring Esports have been so strong on 1 lap pace and Absolute Motorsport. If likewise, I don't think they've had the best race results, have Absolute, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think they're 5th at the moment.
Yeah, but their actual pace doesn't show that. You know, it's quite crazy to see. So how's the battle for second and third looking? Who was the team fighting for second with?
So it's realistically,
Yeah.
it's probably not going to change. But yeah, if Rosso retire and Karas and Nürburgring win, then Nürburgring will take that second place. Rosso could go to pole here on this last lap. I'm seeing a couple of green sectors, 3 out of 6 green sectors for this lap on Rosso, and they only need to improve by a time margin. 1.5 tenths separating the top 5. And the teams behind them are improving as well. So let's see what Rosso can do. Can they get up there? They can! And they do take pole by 1/10 of a second. Great final effort. This could be an improvement as well for Faster, but I don't think it'll move them up a place. It does. And that top 5 gets more and more competitive. Team Racing Black across the line. They didn't improve. Can RD move up a spot? No, they improved. I think actually Team Racing Black did improve. They both did. But they remained 6th and 7th.
Yeah, it was a slight improvement, but yeah, didn't change their fate. I think we're going to be on for a great race. I'm very excited. You know, even pre-turn 1 for the LMP2s and GT3s, remember they're going to be battling through Sunset.
Well, they've got to wait till the start zone for this.
Oh.
But if they are batsing, then hopefully the live stewards will give them penalties for that. But there'll be plenty more batsing to come later on. And yeah, I mean, that is actually Rosso's first pole of the season.
That's a surprise. They've been a very strong team. Even in that first round where Azuro or Blue were showing their dominance, they were the team Rosso were almost out fuel saving them. It looked like they were going to get it, but I think they had an internet disconnection or something went really wrong.
Taken out by a GTD which spun at Stowe.
That was it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think they possibly. I don't know if team ordered. I don't know how it would have worked, but yeah, they looked like they've always been a strong team. So yeah, well deserved pole. Obviously, some big names. We've got a Movano car on pole in GTP, an Effect car in pole LMP2, and a Simify in GTD. These are names we've been are synonymous with strong finishes all season long.
Yes, it's good that we've had our top teams stick around for the whole season. It seems like they are going to continue battling for this round as well, as we now have the grid for this final round of the championship. And it is Movano Rosso on pole position, followed by Nürburgring Esports. Then Sears Absolute Motorsport Acelith, Fast Repair Motorsports, MSS Movano Azuro, Team Racing Black, RD Simsport, and Absolute Motorsport Acelith, rounding out the first 4 rows. Then Zekro Esports PS Competition, Delta V Racing, and Orbit DBM Jupiter. Then in the LMP2s, Effect Simulations take pole ahead of Alpha Esports. It would be really good to see if Alpha could challenge for their first win of the season. Delta Chaz Automotive line up in 3rd. Then it's Delta Sport, Fiercely Forward Purple, Entreverse Racing, Scuderia Volpe by P1 Sim, Orcantech NHR, and Hyperion Esports. Then at the top of the GTDs, it's Simify Esports going for their 4th win of the season. Impulse Racing line up alongside them. Then it's Absolute Motorsport Acelith, Instinct Racing, Dory Sports, Fiercely Forward Pink, Della Traz, and then it's Team Racing Purple, Firebird, Team Red X, Delta V Racing number 1, German Sim Racing Orange, Team RedX.com Sim Sports, Malanzani Racing by Voltronic, and Orbit DPM Mars in 16th. Then it's Plain Ducks, Delta V Racing, and Orion Race Team.
Very well said.
Full formation lap.
And we have a mathematician in chat. Well spotted. Andrea pointed out that the point for pole. So Rosso's got just earned P2. Is there a point for pole in this series?
This is the first time I've heard about a point for pole.
Oh. Maybe I'm... Well, you know the point system more than I do.
Well, no, but the thing is, Andrea said it with such confidence that I'm questioning it now. And I wrote the rules. So, I mean, whatever you say, Andrea.
Has that ever been a thing you've done? Pole points for pole?
Yes. I think in the Sports Car Championship we hosted earlier this year, I think we had point for pole. But unless, if you can, yeah. I mean, please highlight what rule that is, Andrea. And if it's there, then I mean it is.
I mean, you got to backdate every race.
You know what, guys? Let's restart the season. Delachaz automated by majors. Unfortunately, are not taking the grid. We're getting news from. Yeah, I don't know why Delachaz automotive by majors aren't on the grid, but that's really bad news for our championship because they're the most likely to challenge for the title.
Yes, indeed. Excited to get this going. Full pace lap. Who set this up? Yeah, good job. Nah, some tracks it's just not an option. I noticed Spa.
Oh, it is here though.
Oh, brilliant. So you just...
Well,
Go on.
well, I think it's across the season. I've always had it like just because it's a long grid, right? It's a big grid,
Yeah.
so like we haven't got a lot of time to do it.
You added start zone, and then you made him do a full pace lap. It's brutal. They're all fuel saving like crazy. Yeah, looking forward to going. Oh, look at that camera angle with the 3D grass. Oh no, wait. That's the same grass from Mario Kart, surely.
Well, iRacing can just argue that it's been driven over a lot.
Yeah,
So
of
it's
course.
all flat now.
Of course, yeah.
It's like that grass when you've mowed the lawn.
Yes.
It's all.
Delachaz Automotive by Majors have missed the start.
Yeah, that's what I was mentioning before. And yeah, I'm not sure why they've done that.
Do you think they tried to change their setup at the last?
Anyone in chat who can tell us from Delachaz. I don't know what the other Delachaz team are doing tonight, so hopefully they're watching the stream and they can let us know what's
A late
happened on that.
setup change and then just missed it by a split second.
Yeah, I mean, you can maybe forget to put the race set on, right?
That means Effect just need to cruise, right?
Yeah. Well,
Or if they
like,
finish
if
fifth.
Delachaz win, they still win the championship. Like, it's more down to what Delachaz do rather than what
Yeah.
the other team does. Because if Delachaz win, they win. And if Effect don't win, then they're still leaving that open.
Just trying to think how it works. They're in LMP2 with the starting zone. Yeah, it's your problem, not mine. I'm just commentating, mate. When they come out miles ahead, I'll let you worry about it. I'll let you worry about it.
Well, yeah, I mean, this would be a crazy tactic if they do, but let's see.
I
Let's
mean,
see
in
how they
theory,
do.
it'll work.
So here comes, I'll pause this then, MSS Movano Rosso. Lead us around. The start zone is between the bridge and the finish line. So they can't go yet. But now they can go. Oh, and now, well, that's going to be a jump start for a few of our drivers. Because whilst they were in the start zone, the leader had not launched yet, and we've had a huge change in the order straight away. Let's see if the LMP2s can deal with it better.
no,
There
there
is
is
a
on the
crash,
grass.
and that is several of our drivers with big damage straight away. The LMP2s have been able to figure out the start, fortunately.
Yeah, but the M2s are coming around to this soon. Hopefully the MDH to sort it out by then.
3 wide, they can see some smoke ahead, but I think it's mainly clear, and it's well clear for effective simulations. They are miles out in the lead straight
Oh,
away.
they've gone deep. Managed to catch it. That was almost an LMP2 spin right there. So what looked like happened there, it looked like Nürburgring Esports got out a bit deep onto the grass and spun back across into the field. But I can confirm Delachaz Automotive by Majors just headed out and it is a driver change, so maybe it's a technical issue.
It's all going on in the LMP2s, but it's also about to start in the GTDs as well. And
Let's see.
here they launch. Simify pulling away. Great start for Fiercely Forward. Looks like they might be able to gain a couple of places immediately, and they have. They got past Instinct Racing, but they're very tight on the inside. Impulse remain ahead, and Simify are out in the lead.
Yeah, Fiercely Forward up 2 positions with that start. Maybe a third if they can nail this.
Impulse have held on to 2nd place. That's good work from them. But yeah, Fiercely Forward pink, Alexei Nesov at the wheel, up 2 places, as you say.
Yeah, we'll get you replays of the start and a replay of what happened with that Nürburgring esports incident. It looked like they just dropped it on the grass and tried to recover and came back onto the field. And with the LMDH start, I have no idea. It all happened too fast. Obviously, before we jump to conclusions, we need to make sure the leaders didn't half go and then go, because a half go is green, right? If you know what I mean. The problem with start zone sometimes be is your blood starts pumping when the green flashes.
Yeah.
You can't undo that sometimes. You're waiting, everything's tense, and then your crew chief starts shouting green, green, green. You can't, you don't just ignore that. I mean, how many times do people blow the start in a peak up because the red lights come up? They're so tense,
Sure, yeah.
but it goes red and then they go.
Oh, big damage. Or, is that RD?
Yeah, I think it's RD. They're going to be feeling that, though. Looks like they're going okay, but yeah, especially in a fuel economy, they're going to be feeling that. It looks like the GTPs did try and sort it out amongst themselves, like handing things back. I saw them out of one shuffling a little bit, and that might, I'm just hypothesizing, I have not seen the replay, but that might have been what caught out Nürburgring esports. They're done. So like the Audi got loose, touched Fiercely Ford touched them back, and then I'm not sure who that purple car was. Maybe the Team Racing Purple? That would make the most sense. It's looking very tight though. Right, let's get a rundown of the order. In GTP, Movano Rosso still leading from pole. Absolute Most Acelift, upper position, but every team is essentially up most positions because we lost Nürburgring Esports. Well, they're going, but they're down 9. Movano Azuro P3 from... up 2 positions. In LMP2, Effect with Andy Dawson leading from pole, Alpha Esports leading from P2, and Scuderia Volpi by P1 Sim up 4 positions. Not sure what is going on with Delatraz Automotive by Majors. They have a different driver in. They are a lap down. But they are going. I'm really not sure.
Yeah, and you have to start the race with the driver that you qualified with. So that's why if they did need to do a driver change, they had to start from the pits. Because, yeah, iRacing would not let you take to the grid otherwise.
Oh, it's actually hard-coded into the league. Is that what you mean? Like in the league settings?
Into the session, yeah.
Ow. So, yeah, if he had a technical issue, then, yeah, no one else can. Are we suspecting that's what happened, a technical issue?
Yeah, I think it's a possibility.
Oh, what a crying shame. Paul's confirming they're not... Oh, okay, yeah, sorry, I see it now. 23 seconds off. 23 seconds back, yeah. Okay, thanks, Paul. My timing was showing them a lap down for some reason. Maybe because I hadn't completed the lap. I'm not sure. Yeah, that's a shame because that was the one battle left, right? So Effect can effectively just calm it and chill because their competition is quite far back. They just need to, navigate traffic, and I mean they're always going to do these things, but now they don't have to do these things and worry about Delatraz as much. Obviously, we know Delatraz is a strong team. They're 29 seconds off the back. 29 seconds off the lead, 23 seconds off P8, so first time through the traffic should help them close up a bit. As we're seeing the craziness ensue. This is always the fun bit, first time through. Just trying to look at all the... Oh, Instinct Racing, down 10 positions, just came into the pits. So keep an eye on them. Ivana Rosso navigating the traffic nicely. That's quite a gap that Simify, that's their staple, right? Pulling out gaps. They're 1.8 seconds ahead. Oh man, I need to race Sebring again soon. When are we going IMSA here?
Yeah, so yeah, it is a good start for Rosso so far in this one. Great start as well. I'm not sure if you mentioned Orbit and DBM. Jupiter up 5 places in the GTPs so far.
So there's live stewards for this round?
Yes.
So we're going to find out what on earth happens with the GTPs.
Yeah, we'll get some decisions on that later on in the race.
Yeah, it's been interesting to see it. Can I say interesting to see what happened. Maybe one team just reacted and that causes a complete cluster because is it your fault if the guy in front of you goes and that's all you can see? You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, if you can't, I think if the driver ahead of you goes, then you go.
Yeah.
Like you can't, obviously, if you're 12th, you can't see when the leader goes.
Correct, yeah.
So it won't be loads of drivers who get penalties. But yeah, if someone went early, then that will get a penalty. I think that was Zekril just making their way through these drivers. I've got Nürburgring Esports and PS Competition, the 2 teams who are detached in the GTP, so they'll still have to come through these guys. And there is a fast repair, of course, for the drivers to use during
we'll
the
find
race.
out what happened to them. I'm just thinking they dropped it on cold tyres and spun, and yeah, it wasn't their finest moment. They've been a very strong, very, very strong team, and usually stayed out of trouble. I think their results from the past have been very competitive.
And yeah, they finished on the podium every round.
Oh yeah, I know. To be honest, I wanted to say it, but I didn't have the guts to think it was them. But yeah, so it was a very unlike the mistake. I mean, we may end up seeing the replay in a minute and see it's not a mistake. They were hit onto the grass or something, you know. There is the Team Red X with the very... I still think it looks too much like Redline.
Absolutely, yeah. And we've got 2 of them in formation. We've got the 814 and the 813. Even though they run as numbers 384 and 383.
Tony asking any penalties awarded. Nothing, I don't see anything awarded yet.
Not so far. I think there'll be a little bit of a delay with those penalties once just for the stewards to go through all the incidents. But yeah, they will be handed out eventually.
Yeah, it's going to take them half an hour to catch up with lap 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, I imagine it's just one person. Yeah. You're amped up. Green, green, green. You just let your right foot naturally takes over. Don't even think about it.
Roland Alfredson performing well again for Dotspot. This is where he qualified. Albeit starts it sort of 3rd. I guess he didn't start 3rd though, because of course we didn't have Delachaz take to the grid. So, oh, that was a big slap. That was a big slap and another slap. Alcantech making some enemies there. I didn't totally see the start of that, but I certainly saw them hit fiercely forward purple. I think that may have been an overtake there for Alcantech, but not without controversy.
Oh, I want to race Sebring now. I'm just worried to check the schedule because I just feel like we're not going to be seeing much of Sebring.
Here's some replays.
All right, replays coming in. Oh,
yeah.
wait.
So I think it's the P3 car goes initially, and then the P4 car almost follows them. What? But they go and then they immediately brake, and then the car immediately behind them just goes straight through. So I think it's just going to be the P4 placed car on the grid who gets the penalty.
Oh my life! Yeah, he just complete late into the corner as well. Very late into the corner. Yeah.
Oh, lovely, lovely.
Very weird.
Oh, just kept on going on behind.
Yeah.
P2 was clean. By the way, for GTP, I think Fast Repair Motorsport will get a penalty. They're currently in 6th. They lost 2 places anyway, but I think they'll probably lose more places.
I'd need a chopper view just almost in slow motion. Or the steward. The steward might as well do that, not me. It was tough.
Great stuff for all our poor cities.
If you go pull over to the side and slow down, you don't get a forgiveness plan. You know what I mean?
Oh, no. Yeah, you cause chaos in that. So.
Yeah. Yes, you didn't take a position. Yes, like, you know.
So, well, yeah, Team Racing Black were the big beneficiaries. But I think they may have given up a couple of places. But it wasn't their fault that they went early anyway. Because the car ahead of them went early.
But the stewards
They
will be
just
checking
followed.
if the guy in front of him did like a lunge break.
Oh, Impulse being in contact with Piercy Ford.
Yeah, that looked like it kept happening as well. There was quite a few knocks between the two teams.
Or was that Instinct? That may have been Instinct, actually. I'm seeing Impulse is still doing all right. One retiree, Orion Race Team. They didn't actually take the start, though, so one could argue they're not retirements. But everyone else is still running with the faster pair that they have at their disposal. Would you say that changes how you drive endurance races if you've got a faster pair spare? Are you a bit more aggressive?
No, because the potential time loss is still unlimited with a fight. Like if you bin it in a wall and you have to takes you, a minute and a half to drive back to the pits, or God forbid you land on your roof. I never think about a faster pair. It's there to save you if something tragically goes wrong. But no, it won't affect how I drive. I mean, you can't. 99% of the time, you're not going to use it without it affecting your race anyway. Like your race, or could even be over anyway.
Yeah.
Like if you need to tow, you end up a lap down anyway. Your car's working, but the recovery's unthinkable.
Delta V got past Firebird a moment ago. They're now 4 places from their race start. Christophe Demay, the driver executing that move, so they're up to 8th place now in GTD. And already our prototype class, at least, fairly spread out. These drivers, or this driver, Andy Dawson, well on course for the tyres at this stage. Of course, their championship rivals are out on track, but about quarter of a lap down. They've got a lot of catching up to do. You can see they are the P9 team. That blue dot got a lot of GTDs to overtake and a lot of track to make up on the race leaders in the LMP2 category.
I just had a horrific thought about a faster pair. I didn't even know NEC had one. And on my in-lap, right before the pits, like the left-right before it, I just lost control of the rear, smashed into the wall, rolled right, and now I'm pulling into pit lane. All I did was scroll to my back box, tick the fast pit. I don't think I even lost 2 seconds. But my car was absolutely toast, so I was very grateful. Looking good for effect so far. It is indeed. Marto in chat. Andy being incredible in LMP2 as always. Indeed.
That is a move. Door Esports are up into 2nd place. I thought they may have just been hanging behind, saving a bit of fuel, but they want to get past. Impulse are going to try to come back though. Door, who started back in P5, it was an underwhelming qualifying performance from them, one of their worst of the season. But Liam Willman is a man on a mission, and he's only got 3.3 seconds to catch up to the leaders. And of course, they aren't going for the title, Door, but they are going for their 3rd race win of the season. If they could win tonight, Door, it would mean that Simify and Door would be even on 3 race wins each, even though Simify will, no matter what happens tonight, win the championship.
Yep, well said.
And QT, of course, welcome QT. Of course, QT is the GOAT of Apex Racing League. He has won 6 titles, which is several more than even the 2nd best. I think the 2nd best is only 2.
I'm up to 0.
Yeah, oh yeah. And, yeah.
Infinite possibilities. Can I start in AMS again? Rock up a few down there.
Well, QT did get one in AMS. Yeah.
Unbelievable. When was he an AM?
It was one in Porsche Cup. He used to have like a 3K rating when he was like 7K pace. Now he's like 9k iracing and 10k pace.
Yes, indeed.
But of course, champion as well last season in this series. I think he won in the GTPs, or the LMDHs as we were calling them back then.
Did we see where the damage came from Absolute Motorsport Ace Lift? Because, yeah, they're down 2 positions, just missing the front portion of their car. So, Movano Rosso in GTP are leading by just 1.2 seconds. Effect and Dawson leading by almost 2.5 seconds now. And Simify doing what Simify do. Almost a 3.6 second lead. Obviously, we did just see Duo and Impulse battling, so let's help open it up a bit. But, I mean, this is what Simify have been doing all season, right?
Does Morero usually start the race?
I didn't even think he qualified. Oh, I must have not noticed that. I thought it was, I mean, don't you say you have to? Your qualified guy has to start, so I must be mistaken. I mean, yeah, he's only 9.7k, so they probably thought I'd give him a, you know,
I know your attitude to this is not rounding up, but come on, he's 9.8k, right?
No, sir. He's 2 I rating away. At 9.7k, 2 I rating is very difficult.
9,798.
He's 9.7k.
Not to call him 9.8k is ludicrous.
Yeah, sorry.
Even the overlay is saying that he's 9.8k.
That is fake news. He is 9.7k. It's hard earned.
Well, but it makes no sense whatsoever. If someone was selling you like, I don't know, a sweet, and they said,
yeah, and if there wasn't 10 sweets, if there was 9.9, right, that's
so
9 sweets.
If a sweet was 99p and they said it's free, you'd be like, you wouldn't have a problem with that.
All right, he's 9.8k. I wasn't actually doing any sort of rounding. I was just being lazy and looking at the first 2 digits. It wasn't a conspiracy.
QT saying that he's still 7.1k. Well, QT, you need to get your I rating up then.
That's surprising, yeah.
You need to get into these Pro Series.
Alexei Nezov, of course, is 10.4k. But we've got, there's 11.5k drivers out there now.
Yeah.
I think we will see 12k. I was going to say before the close of the year, but I think that's too... Oof, the Audi in front is really struggling. That's Pierre Abruzzi. Which I think Alex was telling me last race that Pierre Abruzzi used to drive with Alex or on his team. Maybe the voice inside my head can remind me. Pierre Abruzzi drove with Alex in the... Yes, there you go.
Okay.
Alex recognised the name, but hadn't heard the name in a long time.
Oh, well, like, so on iRacing? Or... Ah, he's... Okay.
A Pro Apex driver, there you go.
Apex driver.
I think it was in the Formula stuff.
Sure. Yeah, before what I remember, at least. Where's P2 champ team? Dead? Asks Jimmy Bobby in the YouTube chat. The state of the LMP2 championship, Effect came in with a 3-point lead. They currently lead the race. However, Delachas seemingly had an issue. They had a driver swap, we believe, from their qualifying to the race, and that is why they had to start from the pits, and they basically lost half a lap. A third of a lap.
So we haven't heard a thing about what happened? Like if they had a technical issue or...
All my information comes from the YouTube chat. For everything.
For everything?
Not just this.
That's not a good way to live your... Although I use Twitch chat for most of my life decisions.
Awful views.
Just decide whether I should go for the gloves this round. I had a skim of the rules. I don't think it's against the rules. It was only against the rules if I start messing with the number generator.
Sure.
Vano Rosso. This is close still, that battle for P1 in GTP. Absolute Motors Ace Lift really hanging on.
So gap has actually been coming down a little bit. But yeah, 3.2 seconds on lap 9. And, well, yeah, it was up at 3 seconds so at one point, and now it's down to just half a second. So Absolute Motorsport Ace Lift currently with the pace. This is not the team who I anticipate who will win the championship, Absolute Motorsport. No, it is. It is. This is the team who I predicted will win the championship. They are not. They're down in 5th. But if they could win the race, then that would make me feel slightly better about my prediction.
Good luck with that.
Who did you pick? Rosso? Or was it you picked a 0, didn't you? You picked blue.
Blue, yeah, they were called blue back then, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'll have to settle with second, first. Second. Yeah, because I picked a 0, effect, door.
Yeah. I'm still rooting for the Dowjazz. They are
I'm sure
37 seconds off the lead.
Yeah, they are.
That's you could win. It wouldn't be out of the realms of possibility for them to win a race by 37 seconds.
Yeah, but if we can get our voice in their head to bring us up an overlay between 9th and 1st, I think you're going to see that this gap has been getting bigger and bigger, actually. LMP2, yeah.
I think you might be right, to be fair. At least in that last lap, it increased by 4/10.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about 4/10. I'm talking about, I think, a cumulative 7 seconds, I think, in total. I could be wrong. There's been a lot of statistics.
1.2 seconds over the last 3 laps.
Here we go.
Oh, yeah, I mean.
7 seconds. Look at that.
Well, it came down. No, but that's because of the traffic. That's because they've had more traffic.
Yeah. 7 seconds is 7 seconds.
I don't.
Oh, we just lost Pierre Butsu. Delatraz in GTD. Pierre Butsu. Box him.
Orbit DBM Mars as well. Well, no, that was a few laps ago. But yeah, well, look at the damage on that for Delatraz Automotive.
To be honest, we saw them in... We were running on board with... Was it Fiercely Forward? And in Sunset, Pierre nearly lost it twice. So I wouldn't be surprised if he's just binned it on his own, looking at the stability of the car. But yeah, we'll get a replay. There's a ride on board with Roland. This is a good battle with the Alcantech NHR. I am loving these WEC overlays. We're going to see a move here. Oh, it's a GTD, so he's probably just going to focus on getting a better run off the corner. See if he can get both done here. No. And I love this track for multi-class. Sitting here and just watching makes me want to race Sebring now. I was actually going to glance at the schedule to see when we actually go to Sebring. Let's have a see. Week 8. Well, that's like an eternity away.
Sure. They're not asking why the wipers are on. Maybe it could have been to clear some rubber, I guess.
Oh yeah, if we can get an updated weather report. But the last weather report I saw saw no rain.
Well, 2% chance of rain in the last half an hour of the race. Besides that, we should be alright. It was a 19% chance of rain at the start. We have had races at, like, remember Algarve for GT3 Trophy last season. I think it started out a 47% chance, and by the time we loaded into the session, it was 0% chance. So,
just, you know, Pierre Butsu, I don't know what happened, but he is done. Well, we didn't take his fast repair. He's still in the pits. But
that is a
if they're finding the balance, I said we only ran in board with him once, but the car looked very loose.
Yeah, they are out, aren't they? I think. Yeah. I don't think they're even sitting in the pits now. Orbit DBM Mars as well, still in the pits. Not sure what happened to them.
Hyperion in the pits, LMP2, still very early. Maybe something's happened.
Oh, I believe, by the way, Orion Race Team, who are the other retirements who didn't start the race, I believe they picked the wrong car in when they signed up to the session. And of course, you can't change the car once you signed up with it, so that's why Orion, unfortunately, weren't able to race.
Orion, what, accidentally picked the Lambo?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never done that before.
I'm sure they'll...
I've done a lot of bad, stupid things, don't get me wrong. Like I've clocked up most things, but I've never done that. So yeah, Movado Rosso. Oh, we're seeing a nice battle. Team Racing Black and RD. Let's see. Oh, I want to race this track, man. See how this goes. Ah, he's going to tuck him behind. Oof. No traction to be found. But yeah, absolutely. Also, Aceliff are really hanging on to that lead battle. But, oh my god, it's hiccuped. But perhaps Movado Russell are on a fuel target. Strange to see Wesley a little step off, 2 seconds back from this gap, but I mean, they are just chilling. They've locked in their positions. So there is no quali point.
There's no quali point.
You completely convinced me.
Oh, you convinced me as well.
And you wrote the rules.
And I wrote the rules. I was like, yeah, of course there is. Yeah.
That's madness.
When it comes to the pit stops, I haven't bored anyone about pit stops yet. But we, of course, have a 90% fuel restriction on the GTP and GTD cars. That means that the GTDs will have to make 3 pit stops during the race. The GTPs, it's a marginal 3 or 4 stop. It depends if they can get to the 45-minute mark or not. I think around this circuit, they'll probably make it. And they'll be able to pull off a 3 stop, but with a lot of fuel saving. Decent length pit lane as well here. You don't want to be doing an extra trip if you can avoid it. Unlike Spa, for example, where it's a very, very quick pit lane.
Do you know where the WEC entrance is?
It's on the back straight, isn't it?
Yeah, because I did a LMU race here, and it's a longer format, and I struggled because I didn't know where to get fuel for my car.
Well, you just slot in on the right here, don't you?
Yeah, it's really weird. I was wondering why pits was walled up, and I was like, okay, I do need to stop for fuel. So I just drove around hoping I'd be near someone when they showed me the entrance. I found it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Do they still do the IMSA Sebring and the WEC Sebring on the same weekend?
Well, when I was there 2 years ago, yes.
Yeah. Because I think that might be why they do it. So they basically have 2 pit lanes. Because you've got a lot of teams. Facing forward, Pink are into the pits.
Correct. That's early, right? Way too well.
No. Well, they can get to the end now with
What, the splash
2
done?
more. Yeah. They got they got the short stint done. So Imborg was not able to take the start earlier on for Delachaz Automotive Majors Garage, and that forced his teammate to take the start instead. iRacing apparently just bugged out for him.
Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, I haven't seen that before. All right, some replays. Look at that. Look at these camera angles. Oh, oh, wait, I don't understand. Oh, wait, is that a technical issue or that was weird? Yeah, maybe a bit of damage. Oh, okay. GTD was going that direction, eh?
That's one of the Team Red X cars, the 813 and the 814.
Let's see this again. Oh, he slides. Ah, okay. Yeah.
Hopefully he gives that one up. Is the damage for Absolute still? And a bit more contact there.
Oh.
Well, it looked like the first card avoided and would be fine, but then Delachaz took a... I mean, you can understand there for Delachaz.
Yeah, 100%. The Audi does not look... Oh.
Well, I think that's the inside car's fault, isn't it? And it nearly took out both the Red X cars.
Yeah. Well, the stewards need to look at it. It didn't look like he was clear, but yeah, we seem to make sure the driver on the outside didn't come back across too far. Let's see. This will be the best camera angle.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no, it's the... Yeah. Always leave the space.
Someone be just informing that they've stopped the combined wet Kimson now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's sort of why I thought they had that.
I liked it because obviously I got to experience both races on the one weekend. That was awesome. Absolutely awesome.
Favorite place to watch?
Well, we hung out. There was a big group of us there, like from the sim racing community. So we hung out on turn, like is it corner 4? Before you join that left hand, before you join the straight, there's a spot you can just sit and you can get to see sort of everything from 2 round to 5 sort of thing. Sebring's one of those tracks where wherever you are sat is all you see.
Sure.
Of all the tracks I've been to, well, this is the party track. If you want to go to a track where there's music and party, this is the party track. But yeah, for race watching, you only get to see pretty much the immediate corner you're sat at. Whereas Daytona, obviously, it's like using TV cam. If you go up in the stands, you can see everything, everything but the bus stop, because it's just blocked by some banners, or I forget what was blocking it, but yeah, everything but the bus stop. Road Atlanta's pretty amazing, so hilly, like it doesn't do it justice. There could be free money at the top of one of those hills, and if you've been there all day or weekend, you ain't climbing it. It's just, honestly, the hills are insane. I mean, I'd probably go up there for free money, but you do get tired. If you walk down the hill and you left your coat at the top, you get a new coat. you get a new coat.
Still this battle raging on for the final podium spot. They are quite detached from the top two, sorry. Alpha Esports are comfortable. Second place would be their best result of the season. Yeah, P1 Sim holding on ahead of Tech and Delta Sport. It is a tricky to overtake circuit. There's particularly in the LMP2s with the lack of draft and the turbulence as well when following another car. So it will not be the easiest move to pull off. These guys will definitely need to do 4 stops. So they're well in the pit window. Would be an undercut. They can probably go another 6 minutes from here should they choose to do so.
Yep.
Lennart supporting bringing back the Spa bus stop, which I can't really agree with, honestly, Lennart. I think the new Spa bus stop is better, honestly. Better overtaking spot.
So I was sat, if the camera stays, on the left here, literally on the left there.
Okay.
And it's quite a nice view because you've got a bit of a panoramic left and right look. So you can still see the cars. They start to go out of vision now.
Ooh, pit stop for Absolute Motorsport Ace Left. So maybe they were pushing and not saving fuel. We wait to see how far the Movano cars can go. Can they go to the 45 minutes? Or are they going to have to do the same number of stops as Absolute? But Absolute committing to the 4 stop. And this has got a bit closer now.
Yeah, indeed. This is a great little battle. So this is Delta Sport, Alcantech, and Scuderia Volpi, I believe.
Yep. Yep.
Wait, I know the TV colour's been calibrated, but does every team run a hint of orange nowadays? Seriously. White and orange, white, orange, blue, white, orange, blue.
Well, Alcantech is white and red.
Oh, okay. I definitely need my eyes checked. This is medical condition now.
Yeah.
What do you see on that TV though? You still see red, yeah?
It's a red car, yeah.
Yeah, I've got problems then. It's amazing I've got this far in my life and never noticed. It would explain why I like orange. I see it everywhere. Box in. Scuderia Volpi and Alcanteca in. Roland stayed out.
Maybe some pit lane exploits being used. I say exploits like it's a bad thing, but maybe not running the limiter because Alcanteca getting closer. They both stop it on the marks very nicely. You can get away first, though.
Yeah, I mean, the best don't run pit limiters. There's no way. I run it, but right, when you race like 8 hours a day, pit limiter. Yeah, you run the pit limiter.
That rest.
Yeah, you run the pit limiter. I can grab some coffee, you know.
Yeah.
Plus, my throttle control is very, you know, not my strong point. Plus, I'm forgetful, so I'll just start randomly throttling while chatting away, and now I'm doing 110 for a 60. Well, this is going to be very close.
So Alcantec managed to get ahead of Scuderia Volpi.
Do they clip the cone on exit to try and throw the other team off where the exit point is? We can see. Can we see black flags from here? No, we can't, can we? Because that's the oldest trick in the book. Everyone, on exit, you clip that cone, and then the car behind just sometimes gets a little bit, you know, it's just enough to throw them off, and they turn it out too early, and black flag. Yeah, I like this. I do like this livery. Don't get me wrong, this Red X. But the problem is, it's like they looked at Team Redline and was like, damn, that's a really good livery. We should do something like that. And then they got caught up doing it like that.
Do you think there's any colour combos which are being overused at the moment in sim racing? Because a few years ago it was the white and blue, which is sort of us. Like everyone was doing it, including us. Do you think that red and black maybe is starting to be overused? Because I think genuinely nothing springs to mind. I think there's a decent mix. I think maybe a bit too much white on a few cars. A lot of it is still white and blue, white and red.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. That's a good question.
I think we are seeing more purples, more oranges, more greens being used now.
Well, there's another. Oh, that's black and pink. Yeah. I think the diversification is pretty good, to be honest. I would say red is probably. I mean, red in most things in life is the most popular. I think red cars still were the lead-in when I was growing up.
Lennart's saying white, red and black is overused. I think that might be the colours on his livery. Well, according to David, it'd be white.
Oh, Leonard, I've just read Leonard put, Dave, we are fair sports, we're not that cheeky. I think it's completely... I think you should hit that cone. I would. And I'm saying it public. Men have hit that cone. It's worth a chunk of time. Team behind just, it's only a foot they turn in too much and bam, black flag comes up.
So, one could say that you don't concone that.
Concone that.
Don't concone.
That didn't land right.
I think I can hit a lot.
Look at that gap Simforge pulled out. Doing really impressive now. All right, effect into the pits. And Tom Mao, fiercely forward purple, they are still going. Just getting close.
As Rosso in. So that's interesting. So they're not going to go for the 45. Unless they could still maybe, because we had the formation lap, which would have burned an extra half lap of fuel. So
yeah, someone added a full pace lap. And you're in the defence. It shouldn't even be a feature in iRacing. Andy heading out.
yep, comfortably ahead of Alpha. Now up to 8 seconds clear. Of
Yeah,
Alpha.
that's crazy. Delatraz are in.
Yep, they momentarily were ahead of a lot of the drivers they were chasing down, but will fall behind all the way. Well, they're ahead of Hyperion now. And they did have a slightly shorter stop, maybe just to get themselves a little bit closer to the cars ahead.
Whoa. What a send.
Good move.
So this is Alexi who started, he boxed early, I think.
No, none of these guys are pitted.
No, wait, what am I thinking of?
There was, well, Team Racing, no. Absolute Motorsport A-Slith pitted early.
Right. Oh, I've got myself confused somewhere. Well,
But Nestor, of course, he was super strong, wasn't he, back at Portsmouth?
oh, that was ridiculous. Not just the pace, but the fuel.
Yeah.
He, yeah.
Yeah, because they did that on a 2-stop.
Yeah. His pace was blazing fast. Because I even was like, no, he's obviously not because of the aggression and overtaking he's showing. But no, he was doing all that door-to-door action while being off the throttle, apparently.
Finished second that day, I believe.
Yeah, that was a mega run.
In the end, were done in the last stint, partially due to saving fuel and partially down to very old tyres.
Team Racing Black Delta V and Orbit DBM Jupiter in the pits. Looked like only 2 cars went up on their tyres there, maybe just some bad angle. Right, we're going to see Alexi make a move. Right, Tom Mao heading out the pits. Yeah, Alexi's a fast dude. Obviously, former Team Redline driver. Now, I think... I can't remember what Freddie said now. I keep forgetting what he said about him driving for Fiercely Ford. I don't know if it was just a rental, like for the series. I can't remember. I haven't got the confidence. I could check.
Into the pits come MSS Mivano Azul, so no, they should be able to do the 3-stop then. They're just short of making the 45 minutes.
Someone saying Urano, not Redline. He was Redline as well after, I believe. I'm almost sure of it. I will check. Yeah, I'm sure he drove for Team Redline as of real recent. After Urano closed, I think. Just doing a bit of history now. Yeah, he drove for Redline. Here on board with Simify here, who are out on their own. Again, it must be said, it's been a very tight championship, but when they get out in the lead, they seem to have a very... Oh, that LMP2 behind is really blinking. But yeah, Simify in complete control here. Very good with traffic, very good with their consistency. Hello to Matty in chat. Yeah, no, I spoke to Nezov like a couple of weeks before he before this championship started. That he'd left Redline. I don't know anything more than that. That's what we should do on our podcast. a rumours section where we just discuss. We're at
Make stuff up.
yeah. Just discuss. Well, we start with a rumour, but then we end with a story.
Sure.
We don't.
We've evolved the rumour.
Yes, correct. Taken the rumour further to pass the rumour back on to other people. Effect simulations with an 8-second lead. It is obviously a crying shame we didn't get the Delatrez battle. Team Red X Simsport 814 into the pits. Oh, that LMP2 is going to cause trouble. Hopefully their internet or whatever it is settles quickly. Yeah, talking of Urano, they shut up quite a while ago, right? It's been well over a year now, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
We covered it on the podcast, but I feel like it was an early episode.
SRD being caught big time now by Team Racing Black, who looked to the inside in turn 1.
Okay, some replays coming in. Let's see what we got here. Yoink! Well,
The Absolute Motorsport car, maybe going for a slightly too ambitious a move there.
yeah, I mean, like, I've done it a million times in prototype, but it's dumb. And this is the lateness. Not lateness of the send, what we watched on board. Very nicely executed. Very nicely done. Yeah, I mean, it's completely the prototype's fault. Bypass the steward, straight to prison. Now, the GT3 can only track out.
Yeah.
Even if they see you, there is no button in their car that now prevents them from tracking out. The brake pedal will make it worse. Like, nothing's helping. You can go around the outside, but you've got to get it done earlier than that. And that's the other thing, that iRacing grass is so grippy now. So grippy. So just take the 1X, drive around on the grass and come back on. Trying to avoid the grass makes you spin because you drop one tyre. Just commit to it. Open up the wheel, think the word Colin McRae, and just go for it. Don't even lift the throttle. Keep it in. This advice is not sponsored by Apex. I see you working away. Any penalties?
Yeah, I'm just checking the penalties. We have got a couple of post-race ones, so we might get them up on the broadcast a little bit later on.
Copy that. This battle's still raging on. RD Simsport, Team Racing Black, Fast Repair Motorsport GTP, and Delta V. I think it's a battle 4-way in GTP. I think Alistair Kirk's referring to the Urano thing, end of 2023, I believe. Yeah, okay, thanks. Yeah, I thought it was a while ago. Yeah, that was a shame.
Just a promotion as well from Apex Racing Academy as well, one of the sponsors for the series. And for this season, Apex Racing Academy are giving away their Mercedes AMG GT4 data pack for free. All you need to do is go to apexracingac.com and you'll be able to see the option to sign up for the Mercedes AMG GT4 data pack. Put your details in there and you will be given access to the setups and the B laps and the O laps and the track guides and everything else that comes with a Apex Racing Academy data pack. Of course, designed by Jamie Fluke, a former World Championship driver on iRacing. So do check that all out over at apexracingac.com.
Yeah, it's a fun car. It's a fun class. I wish it got more recognition on the big stage because, yeah, the more I drive GT4s, the more I enjoy it. It's close racing. The tyre model's good. The BOP's stronger than we're used to. Oh, some triple switchbacks going on here. Hopefully all is calm. Yeah, I've actually been racing GT4 here and there now, at least once a week. You ever been a fan of the slower GT3?
No.
No. Oh, you're a downforce person.
Yeah, well, and I mean, I drove. Oh, he's a little bit deep there for Team Racing Black, but he's alright. I drove a bit of Nürburgring 24, not as much as what was planned.
Yeah, you didn't do as many stints as the stints you had, right?
No, and yeah, when we lost iRacing, I got still lane, which felt unfair. Simforge esports stationary. So yeah, no one's making the hour around this Sebring circuit. It's not tight and twisty enough like Portsmouth.
I can hear Nezov saying, "Hold my beer, Sam."
Well, he has just passed the pits, so he's got a long way to go.
Yep. Why not?
Representing Kyrgyzstan, of course, is Nesov. I didn't get to say Kyrgyzstan too much, so take the opportunity when I can.
Just say what?
Kyrgyzstan.
Ah, there you go. Not to be confused with our jointly favourite YouTube channel, Kyrgyzstan.
Oh, of course, yeah. Kyrgyzstan, yeah.
Yeah, I showed Lisa the picture of your T-shirt. She loves it as well.
Thinking about it, there's probably more subscribers to Kyrgyzstan than there are citizens of Kyrgyzstan.
Yeah.
By a decent amount, probably 3 times over.
Correct. Everyone listening along has completely lost.
No. They've got like 20 million subs of Kyrgyzstan, so I think there'll be 1 or 2 people in chat who'll know what we're talking about.
Good.
I'm
Brilliant.
not sure if there'll be anyone else from Kyrgyzstan.
Okay, Delta V and Team Red X heading out of the pits. And the other Team Red X, yeah, them Team Red X teams working together. The Audi and the Porsche. Not separated by a lot on track. You know what I'm wishing I got a pizza tonight of all the nights. I don't know why.
53 minutes in.
Yeah.
The cravings have started. It's going to be a long rest of the broadcast.
It is.
Half overtake there for Delta V. Team Racing Black no longer on the attack, but on the defence. There's a bit of a queue here. Orbit DBM are catching these guys by a bit, but of course it does ebb and flow a fair amount when it comes to the traffic. You don't count on that continuing to decrease. And generally there's not that many battles going on, but maybe there will be once all these GTTs are pitted, because Door Esports are in. Nesov, does he continue? He's coming around Sunset Bend at the moment. He is in, so the 2-stop is not possible. And
Someone made a full pace lap.
So yeah, everyone who hasn't already pitted will be coming in. Simify will retake the lead. Impulse will be ahead of Door, which I think was the case before, but Door taking a longer pit stop, which is unusual for Door. Their trademark is to go for a short first stint. But that is not the tactic they've gone for.
Yeah, Impulse's pit stop was 11 seconds quicker. That's something.
Yeah. So Door going for a full tank of fuel. Impulse not doing that. They'll probably pit in about 40 minutes time or Impulse. They did cut the gap to Simify to less than 3 seconds, but that's because they took less fuel. Car 103 jumps to start, resulting in a collision with car 187. 10-second post-race penalty. So not enough for a drive-through, but is enough for a post-race penalty there.
That was the...
Well, the 103, who is faster pair, who's the one who I thought should get the penalty.
Yeah. They tried to fix it, but the damage was done.
Yeah, well, by trying to fix it, they almost made it worse as well, because they pulled alongside 2 cars which were about to launch. So it was basically 3 wide, with someone else thinking that the race had started. And they were very fortunate not to have a big collision. So absolutely deserve a penalty for that. If anything, I think they should feel fortunate that they've only got 10 seconds.
Nicely done. So how's it work? Have they just been notified of penalty, or do we get different time? Is it all done at different times?
Well, it's in the penalty sheet for the teams to view.
Oh, right. Gotcha.
But yeah, for all those post-race penalties, in Sim, there won't be any indication because, yeah, they'll just be applied by the admins afterwards.
Gotcha.
Albeit, it would be nice if iRacing gave us 10-second penalties at pit stops. Would be a nice feature.
It would be. It doesn't seem like it's a hard thing to add.
Or I know this is like some.
Whoa.
Oh, that's great avoidance from the Porsche.
Yep.
That was a 371 of playing ducks. Moritz Peckel.
Very good
Which
awareness.
is an ironic name for someone who's got the playing ducks. But yeah, I've lost my train of thought now.
We were talking about. Oh, I've lost it as well.
This is great commentary. This is really good stuff. 2 more hours of this, guys.
I can't remember what you're talking about. Oh, the penalty sheet.
Penalty sheet.
Correct.
Yeah, iRacing, please give us 10-second penalties at pit stops.
That was
That's a
late.
bit of a contact, wasn't it? Was
So,
that Team Racing Black? Yeah, it would have been. With Stefan Schwarzer at the wheel. Fireburn have just gone ahead of Team Racing Purple, who've just come into the pits for their second pit stop. I think they may have had to pit on lap 1, Team Racing Purple, and therefore were able to go a little bit further than the other teams for their first pit stop, but they'll drop very near the back now.
yeah, still lots to play for. Still a lot of cars out there. If we can look at the track map, it'll show it's still quite busy out there. Let's not forget how many GTDs are out there and how spread out the field is now. So I like this part of an endurance where you get into it where it's just managing your overall pace lap to lap. Right, so let's catch up. Obviously, the Movano Rosso still leading from pole, but a 0 up 3 from their qualifying that didn't really work out how they wanted. They jumped Absolute Motorsport for Lift by going, if you can believe it, 5 laps longer on the pits. I'm not sure why Lift GTP did box so early. There was 3 teams that boxed on lap 20, including their sister team, the other Absolute Motorsport Lift. So, yeah, not so sure about that. So chat is talking about pizza. I'll take these questions, don't worry.
Well, I don't think you're an expert anymore.
That is true. I have been...
I think your pizza expertise are behind you.
I've retired from pizza night from the last, I don't know, 8 weeks maybe?
Yeah.
But the question that's come in, pineapple or not? It's not my leading ingredient, but I think it's a good addition.
I think it's an over talked about subject.
Correct.
If you like pineapple in your pizza, then good for you.
A good cheese tomato
Enjoy
pizza with ham and pineapple is a good pizza.
I think if you are having a go at people for having pineapple in your pizza, I think you should stop doing it. Let people do it. I think if you feel edgy by putting pineapple on your pizza, then you don't feel the right to millions of people do.
Yeah, because there's worse discussion like anchovies. There's worse.
If
like,
you're
bigger.
what's an exotic thing? If you're putting grapes on your pizza, then I think that's wild. And I wouldn't enjoy that. But yeah, pineapple, I think it's alright.
Yep, I agree. Hey, I can't talk about pizza. I'm starving. You've scoffed at pizza. I saw Jamie destroy a whole one, and Lewis has enjoyed his pizza. So we're riding on board here with the Delta V racing car. This is quite the battle that they're focused on. 4th through to 7th.
Yeah, it's just been going on for a long time, this one. Orbit DBM still 5 seconds behind. They're not catching too much now at this point, but they're not falling away as well.
Yeah. Yeah, they can get onto this pack. They need a bit of luck. Pace is good, though.
Andrea Cason, by the way, in chat saying, please close the channel. Pineapple pizza is not a pizza. To be fair to Andrea, he is Italian. And so I think he's got more authority on the subject. So I am willing to listen to Andrea.
I've eaten pizza in Italy and in Venice. Venice is all fish, like everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. You just, how many fish and what fish do you want on your pizza?
Just put your hand in the water and there's a salmon.
Well, like if you went up to, like asking for no cheese on a pizza is weird, right? That would be like asking for no anchovies, it felt like in Venice. You just get a funny look.
Okay.
I haven't been. It was a long time ago now.
Now just over an hour into the race then. And I think this might be an opportunity before, you know, anything bad happens to them as well, which I doubt will happen. But might be an opportunity for us to announce our livery of the season, which is a nice award that we have for the drivers. And of course, pretty much all liveries which have, you know, been used this season are up for this award. And there were a fair few which were considered. I think Delta V, I think,
Yep.
or and Scuderia Volpe were considered.
The Effect Orange.
The Effect Orange livery, we like that. I like the Alcantech
The Alcantech, yeah.
car as well. There's that one. Yeah, the Delta V GTP was I was a big fan of.
Funny enough, we found 2 liveries that were nigh on the same.
Yeah,
The Movano Rosso car and the Volpe. Was it?
Yeah, it may have been Volpe. Yeah, they were really similar.
Really similar. Anyway, carry on. I'll let you. You was on a roll.
Yeah, well, I was sort of waiting for time because, of course, I need to remind myself exactly what the prize is that the drivers get for that. Well, anyway, our winners for the livery of the season is Simify Esports. Congratulations to Simify Esports for winning that prize. It was very, very well deserved. We are a big fan of the S. We've spoken about it a lot this season, about Superman and such. And I think whilst it's quite a basic livery with not necessarily a whole lot of sponsors on there, David,
Yep.
I think it's still a real cool design, which, yeah, reflects the team well. And, yeah, I was a bit hesitant to give it to a team who are going to win, you know, a championship themselves anyway. But it's such a good livery that I think it makes up for that.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is quite a simple. It's just a striking design. I think when we were discussing it, all of us, that this would work on any colour. Like, it's just very nicely designed. I even love how the black's done and how it comes out in photos. How it comes out in photos, especially the ones that get produced and put on the news channel. It's very visually striking. But yeah, so congratulations to Simify Esports.
And of course, for that, from our sponsors, Abruzzi, get some t-shirts and gloves in a style of their choice, worth £270. What's that?
Oof.
So, t-shirt and gloves from a design, perhaps in a Simify design, for Simify. So congratulations to them, and thanks to Abruzzi for offering that awesome prize.
Yeah. Yeah, so we get a lot of you know, the images and the photography done after the race, and it gets sent to us and goes on the news channel and everything. So we get to look at all those and how the cars look in their best light. Is that the best way of putting it? Like,
sure.
In an action, like with really high quality 4K textures, and yeah. I mean, it was used on the cover photo twice, and that isn't even chose by me and Sam. That's just, he obviously just picked the one that looked cool for the day, you know. I mean, it looked good in the wet.
Yep.
There you go. That's a sign of a good livery.
Paul Busby saying it's rigged, which is a fair assessment from yourself, Paul, because after all, you guys did put in the most efforts.
Yeah.
By saturating us, I think, with liveries. I think, you know...
Your livery was on a short list, and your livery, the effect livery was on the list.
You bought 4 lottery tickets. It's all right. So, but no, they were really good, and actually they were in contention. Absolutely were in contention.
Plus, you said you was worried about a championship winner. Well, what about a glove winner? They have won gloves.
They've already won. So
Yeah, precisely. So that
they could win more gloves as well. So I got the giveaway later on.
Right, let's play catch up a little bit. So Movano Rosso still leading from pole in GTP rather, sorry. Movano 0, P2, up 3 positions, running about 5 seconds back. Absolute Motorsport Acelif, holding their position, but yeah, they've had a very solid race. They were P2 for a while. 9 seconds off, so the pace has dropped off since the pit stop, it feels like. In LMP2, Effect Simulations absolutely dominating. Going to be 10-second lead soon to Alpha Esports, who themselves are running very solid, has to be said. Jake doing very well. Alcatech up 5 positions. Yes, 5 positions, and that seems to be completely legit. Good long pit stop. Yeah, no extra fuel needed at the end, so mega job from them. In GTD, Simforge Sport leading from pole. 2-second lead, question mark. If we could get a time graph thing for 1 and 2 in GTD, feel like that's come down a tremendous amount.
Well,
oh, it's their pit stop. Sorry.
Yeah, but I mean, to be fair, you have still got a point in terms of, I think it's come down by a second since the short pit stop for Impulse. You have got less fuel, so I guess that'll give them a bit of a pace advantage. But
yeah, so Impulse's pit stop was what, 4 seconds shorter.
But they did go a lap further on fuel.
Correct.
So like they had, so they got like a fuel advantage anyway. So I mean, this is a race. This is a race. Door Esports, dare I say, aren't. Well, Door had a long pit stop, didn't they?
Very long. I mean, 11 seconds. They're 11 seconds off Impulse, and their pit stop was 11 seconds longer. Yeah. So yeah, not out. Door's a very strong team.
So yeah, probably 3 in with a chance then. I mean, I'm reluctant to rule Nessov out, but I think even he's going to have some work to do from there.
Yeah, his pace is looking strong, but he's got a long way to go. But it's a long race, so I wouldn't count out Nessov if I was you. Yes, that sounds like the correct answer. And as far as anyone with major damage or drops, obviously in GTP, it's all really about Nürburgring Esports and the start they had. Unfortunately, we saw that in the replay. In LMP2, the story is about the Delatraz iracing issue where they couldn't get gridded. And in GTD, that would be Orion picking the wrong car. And Orbit DBM, do we know what happened to poor?
No, we didn't get a replay of that one. It happened early in the race, very early, about 10 minutes in. But yeah, I'm not sure what happened to our one and only Ford on track. Shame, because that one's a good livery as well. Very bright yellow livery on that car.
Andrea Carson in chat telling us that Daniel is the best driver ever. So you heard it here first.
Might not be the first time that Andrea has promoted that propaganda. Dan as well saying that he might deserve the best surname. I think so. I do remember, Dan, I had a go at pronouncing your surname, and I really, picked myself up for about 30 seconds before it, thinking, all right, son, this is how you say it. And what came out afterwards was an embarrassment to me. So won't try it again, Dan. But yeah, if there was an award for best surname, I think you would be on the shortlist.
I keep wanting to pronounce it. I can't. My brain pauses halfway through. So is Wesley going to go for it? Seems to be lacking a little bit of speed. Like, his pace is usually absolutely rocket ship. But 5 seconds off, and pace is about... It's close, but obviously over these long race distances, it gets exaggerated out.
What happened to Absolute to lose that much time? Because they were very close to Rosso. Did I miss something?
I was wondering that myself, actually. They did pit early. I'm wondering if they then had to... Very early, mate. Like 5 laps earlier than Arzuro and 3 laps earlier than Rosso. I'm not sure if that would cause a problem.
Well, I think the top 2 were saving fuel. Whereas I think Absolute were just gunning it.
Wow.
And going for the extra pit stop. But I don't know why they've lost time since then.
Matthew Crisp, I win the award for hardest to pronounce first name.
So that goes back to, I used to always call Matthew Crisp Martin Crisp for some reason. I think there is a driver called Martin Crisp, and I used to call him Martin Crisp.
Brilliant time to segue to a funny story. I have driven with Matthew Crisp, I believe, before. Me, him, and Dan Suzuki at Monza. I'm positive. Anyway. But Martin Crisp, I have driven with a ton. He's drove for my team loads. We've done endurances together. Yeah, I've done loads of races with Martin Crisp. So yes, I call them both Crispy. But yeah, if Matt could confirm, I believe it was him. Me, Dan Suzuki, Matt, and I want to say Morad or somebody else. But what a team.
Oh, sure.
What a team.
Tom might be able to get past.
Obviously, we've met Tom at the Sim Centre a couple of times.
Yes, yep. Like his sofa.
Yeah.
Like that I would like that pattern on the car. Bit of a Zekro esports with the white and black, obviously, but yeah, I think that'd be good.
Yes, I nailed it. It was that Matthew Crisp. It was amazing. Yeah, it was great. But yeah, so I have driven with both Matthew Crisp and Martin Crisp.
Wow.
Yeah, I know. How?
Martin Crisp is Australian, right?
Don't think so.
Oh, really?
I think he's American.
I had in my mind he raced in supercars, like V8 supercars, but
No. American, I believe, but you're making me doubt myself now.
Sure.
But no, good guy. Yeah, I've driven plenty of endurances with him.
Could be a move here, and he's leaving himself vulnerable. Not fighting it too hard, it looks like. And Fiercely 4 Purple will move up into 5th position now. That's back to where they started.
So a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, Tom Mal drove on the same team as Luke McEwen.
Well, actually on the same team?
Yeah.
Okay.
I forget the name.
Well, it would have been under Fiercely 4, right?
No. Way long ago. Like years,
okay,
like 4 years ago. If you team up with both of them, you end in a crisp sandwich. Correct. I haven't driven with them both at the same time, to be fair. That's an unfortunate thing I will have to remedy.
Absolute Motorsport, Ace Lither into the pits again from P3 in GTP. That's pretty much what we expected.
Also, hello to Patrick. Hope you're well, mate. And Dan is right. Tom was in the zone. Nicely handled as well. Yeah, they're pitting early, aren't they? What lap is it for them? 42. So they did go 2 laps longer. Or let's call it 1 lap because someone added a full pace lap. You're not living that down.
I think it's been the same for all the races.
Yeah, but it's Sebring. It's a long lap.
Well, round 1 was Silverstone. You have to start before Stowe. Round 2 was Spa. You have to start before Longchamp. Round 3 was Daytona. You have to start on the back straight. Round 4, Portimao. You start with about half a lap to go. And then last time out at Suzuka, I guess you do a full formation. No, you have to start before 130R. So no, yeah, this is the first time I've done a full formation lap.
Right, yeah.
But it's the only one that lets you.
Kevin Marshall pointing out that 4 years ago isn't long. I think it was actually 5, but yeah, all right.
I mean, I don't know what you saw, how old you think Tom is, Kevin, but by his webcam. I'm not sure if Tom knew what a car was 10 years ago.
Yeah. The name of the team will hit me. So I knew them well. I knew the guy that started the team. It's driving me nuts.
Overtake for Team Red X. They got past Delta V. We are just seeing the back end of it now. That red line star livery moves ahead. I do like that livery as well. Really is
the
a
Team
good
Red
competition.
X.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is a good livery. I think Team Orange X and the Red Orange would have just taken them over the limit, you know, like, personally. I'm not biased to a colour or anything. I'd never let that.
If people want to start a movement for like a good other livery, then we could have like a. They won't get anything for it, but we could have a runners-up spot, like an official runners-up spot. So let us know in chat, and we'll judge the vibe of the chat in terms of what livery you think is the second best livery. Simify is the best. We've decided that. Into the pits come a couple of the LMP2s.
I think the Alcantech was close, wasn't it, to taking the... Or we're not meant to tell P2 how close they were to P1. Around the outside?
Oh, sure. No,
but Alcantech was close.
Oh, yeah, they were on the shortlist. Yeah. Oh, this is great. Batsing through Tower Bend. Good space being left by RD, who recently took this position, I think, on Faster Pair. Faster Pair fighting back.
Hey, John. Yeah, Effect Orange was on the very short list as well. Oof. Should do an official 7th best just to spice it.
I mean, that would be the weirdest poll ever. Of what do you think is a good livery? Like, it's not great, but like, it's a good livery. Oh, just about finding a space there. Outcome Podium being rumoured. Well, they're running in 5th place at the moment. Matthew Crisp in the car.
Wait, wasn't we just talking to him?
Yeah.
It's amazing how technology works. Now he's on the screen driving. The funniest thing was the week we were looking for the gloves winner.
Oh, I mean, yeah.
Calling him out, come on, quickly, and then one of the drivers like, he's driving.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. There you go, there's Matthew Crisp we were just talking to. Look at this, technology, living in the future.
RD have got back ahead of Faster Pair again.
Yeah,
There they are.
great battle.
What do you think about rescanning Sebring? Because we've had a graphics update around here, but we hadn't had a rescan. I think the original scans from about 2009. Do you think we need one, or do you think the graphics update has...
I think it's okay. It's a very bumpy, uneven track. If we got a rescan, it's almost relearning the track and all the bumps. And does it make it feel more realistic? I don't know. I think it's fine. I think there's other tracks they should focus their attention on and other things.
Well, you know, they're missing some fundamental parts now, like the straight here, because you don't have that bend to the right anymore before T1.
True.
You got the new pit lane that you were mentioning earlier on the back straight. We don't have that. So it's a fairly different circuit. But I agree with you. I think the overwhelming thing with all these tracks is the graphics. Interlagos, please redo the graphics.
Oh, it's so... Whenever I fire up the F1 game, oh my God. I can't believe how good Interlagos looks.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks awful on iRacing.
So yeah, redo those ones. Obviously Spa, I appreciate you need to rescan that one proper. But I think Zolder, that's a good
We just
example.
got the Spa update. What do you mean?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, that was a good rescan.
Yes,
yeah.
it was.
But yeah, like...
I think logistics of Interlagos is, it's not cheap, right? Brazil.
Oh yeah, but it's just graphics, right? I mean, as long as they know what's there, then they can just redo the graphics.
I think a lot of them with early licenses and who the vendors are with, I'm learning this stuff now, the legal side.
Sure.
I don't think they're allowed to just chuck on trees and buildings. I think some of the license agreements are almost like...
You have the circuit from...
Yeah, no, like if you want to improve it, talk to us and pay us. And
okay.
Yeah, you know, like I'm learning this. I've learned a lot.
This could be a move. Again, these guys keep switching back and forth. And that's the third change of position in the last couple of laps. Also, her back ahead.
I also learned something. British tracks are way overpriced.
Sure.
You can get a Monza or a Spa less than Donington. Serious.
Sure.
Unbelievable. I didn't know this. I'm learning a lot.
Well, considering that all these tracks end up in the games, does it not feel like the tracks are being generous?
Yeah, just some of the...
you never see anyone... All these tracks are in iRacing, so clearly, like, they're not demanding too much for iRacing. You know?
Yeah.
Like, it's not as though, like, one game can afford the track or something. Like,
Yeah,
Which, thank goodness, we're in that state, you know?
yeah, the popular tracks only limit their track scans to X number of games though per year. Like Spa, you can't just launch a game and buy the license. Unfortunately, popular tracks don't want to be oversaturated across too many sims and stuff. I don't know. All these license agreements are so different.
Sure.
Yeah, all of them see their value and how they earn money in a different way. In England, they just want money. That's how we see the value of what we're getting from the scan, is that money you give us, not the things you're doing.
Well, that makes iRacing's decision to add Cadwell even more baffling. If they had to pay £1 million to get Cadwell, then blimey.
I don't know about Cadwell. I know about the big ones, like, you know, the Brands Hatch and the...
Whereas Cadwell, I would have thought, because some of them are owned by Palmer, right?
Correct.
So if Cadwell's owned by Palmer, then one would think that you would have similar deals. I don't know. Or maybe they appreciate that Cadwell is a very insignificant circuit, and therefore is worth pennies. So these guys are back in 6th and 7th now, but that's because they made pit stops. The top 5 are yet to make pit stops in this race in the GTPs. Interesting that they decided to go for a shorter second stint. They didn't waste their time trying to make the 3-stop. I thought that's what they were going to do. Instead, they're going for the 4-stop. Shame that, of course, Nürburgring Carousel had a poor start to this race, sort of down to their own doing, to be fair. But if anyone's able to do a 2-stop, it's them.
Correct. Fuel-saving masters at Spa, yeah.
Yeah, they won them the race. Admittedly, to be fair, back then the Acuras had 2% less fuel in their fuel tank. It was particularly tricky for them.
They deserved it for picking the Acura. That's how I saw it.
Sure. This was after the Acura had been not bopped as well.
Yeah, still deserved it.
But yeah, they had an advantage at
Live with
Silverstone.
your decision. I was hoping the new bot would be, yes, Acura has been removed from the game. Apex Gen 4, please.
I don't know how popular Gen 4 is. I mean, it's NASCAR, so you only hear negative stuff about it, but yeah, I don't know how popular Gen 4 is. Rosso and Azzurro are they were very close though, weren't they, in the GTPs? I think all these gaps in GTPs keep on confusing me.
They weren't this close. No, they were separated by, before the pit stop, they were separated by about, oh my God, 4 seconds, 2 to 4 seconds.
Okay, well, to be fair, they saved 2 seconds in the pit stop, so maybe that explains it.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm just stretching my brain cords. It was 5.
5.
The last time I saw it was 5. Because I said it, why it seemed didn't seem a lot. It just exponentially grows. Just if you're a couple of tenths quicker at this track, it's a 3-hour event, so it spreads out very rapidly. Oh! I thought they thought about 3 wide there.
Yeah, don't damage that livery, guys. This might be an opportunity to do the competition, right?
What, gloves on?
I think it might be time for gloves. So, once again, thanks to Abruzzi. And of course, if you want to get lots of different motorsport equipment, and that's not just sim racing equipment either. Of course, they do have sim racing brands such as Moza, Simagic, Simforge, Next Level Racing, and many others. You can also get some karting and motorsport equipment as well. That's actually how they started out, with karting boots and gloves, but of course they've moved into the sim racing world with time as well. So yeah, if you're looking to get sim racing equipment or real life racing equipment, Abruzzi is the place to go to. Go to abruzzi-official.co.uk and you can get yourself some of that equipment, and of course you can use the discount code APEXRACING15 off in order to get a 15% discount on gloves, boots and t-shirts. However, we have also got an extra competition, which for each round of the championship we have been offering to viewers of the stream, and that is one pair of full custom gloves, long or short, for a random viewer per round of the broadcast. So, the way that this will work is that we will,
Sorry, it's chat. They're just trolling you. Carry on. You're doing great.
Well, don't distract me. I've just suddenly realised as well that I'm not actually logged into the account, so we might need the broadcaster to type into chat Abruzzi start and such. But what will happen is that we will type into the YouTube chat Abruzzi start, and then we will have 2 minutes, 120 seconds to type Abruzzi in chat, just one word. And please only do this once.
Yeah, if you do it twice, you will be disqualified from your entry.
Exactly. So just type Abruzzi in once we press Abruzzi starts, and then we'll press Abruzzi end, and that will be it. So we will type Abruzzi starts in now, and we will have 2 minutes for you to type Abruzzi in chat in order to have a chance at winning some custom gloves.
There we go, flooding in.
I think now at the end of the season, it takes me a while to explain the competition. I think
No, you did great.
I covered all facets of it.
They were just trolling you, mate.
Yeah.
I shouldn't have bitten. 278 collides with the 357 car in the middle of T1. Car 278 misjudges and lightly taps the 356, sending it spinning. 5-second penalty post race. 278. So that's LMP2s, right?
Yep.
So that's...
Alcantech. Oh no. Well, they might win some gloves in a moment because they are half the YouTube chat, but they that's a move. But yeah, they have got a 5-second post-race penalty. Bad news for them.
Hello, Ascari and Paul. Hiding in chat, I see. They're just here for the gloves. I get it. That's it. They're not here to talk to me or you, mate. They've got this
Well,
running
so
in the
many
background.
people,
No.
You know, they come out the woodwork at
Yeah.
this point of the broadcast.
Yeah.
Don't chat to us all race long.
Yeah.
And but when some gloves come up, 30 seconds, by the way, guys. Type Abruzzi in chat.
And I'm double checking if anyone double posted. I haven't seen any yet, but Danny Solo was taking limit. I almost called him for doing it, but you put Abruzzi and then Alkenrek. Okay. No.
15 more seconds, guys. Getting a little bit more dark here at Sebring now as well.
Joshua banned league admins from winning clubs. I assume that's referred to Patrick.
Yes.
I was tempted to grab my phone and type it, but I resisted.
So that is the end of the period. We will type in Abruzzi end or Abruzzi stop, and that is it. So thank you everyone for participating in that. This is the last chance to win gloves this season, and we will take a moment to look at everyone who entered the competition, and we'll soon award the gloves.
Leonard Schneebel with a good comment. We deserve the gloves. We are basically 3/4 of the chat.
I mean, they would be unlucky, right? Like, I think if you did the maths, between the 6 rounds, if they have 4 entries each time,
Yeah.
that's 24 entries. I mean, they ought to win once.
Favourite comment of the day? Some of us talk to you. Don't want to make it too obvious that I'm here for the gloves. Yeah, good luck to everyone. I've talked about this team logo before.
Oh, yeah, you've complained about it, yeah.
Look, I don't usually do
Is
this.
that
If they
aerial?
want to reach out to me, I will knock them up a logo. Because that can't be it. They're a good team.
But I think it's good, though.
You like...
I think they've got really good brand identity of Zekril, because they're the only black and white livery out there. I
It's
see
black and silver, isn't it? And their logo's what colour? Remind me, Sam. Carry on your speech, though. Carry on, yeah.
What do you think they're? You think their livery's black and silver?
Yeah, isn't it?
No, honestly, man, you need to get your.
That's not white.
I mean, you're going to be. Do you think that Z is an A or something? I mean, is your eyesight that bad? Is that why you don't like it? Like you're like, what? Why is it got a pi sign on it when it's Zekral esports? That doesn't make any sense.
No, the livery is nice.
So no, I think it taps into their sort of quite simple, sort of binary livery. So we are going to spin the random number generator, and we will see what number it comes out with, and each of these numbers corresponds to a driver. And we've got the number 14, which has come up, and so we will find out who that is. Spencer D has won the gloves. Congratulations, Spencer D. He did say in chat, we are here for the racing gloves, so an extra. Well, that comment, I think, Spencer, has earned you the gloves. Obviously, it's the randomness which has earned you the gloves, but I think you deserve it based on your commitment to the stream. So congratulations, Spencer. And if you're in the ARL Discord, maybe just let us know what your name is, and yeah, we will get in contact with you.
Yep.
Here comes Tech Rule up on Delta V.
We've heard back from Paul, who received them. Wasn't it Paul who said they were good quality? Who was it that had them?
Paul won them. I don't think he
he
owned
gave
them. I think he gave them to Dawson, right?
Yeah. Okay, some replays coming in. So what's this? Door. Oh.
Yeah.
What a save. Built
Very
different.
lucky. Very lucky for both teams, because had he hit the wall, I think it would have been a bigger penalty.
100%. Yeah, it must have been the lightest of taps. I didn't even see the tap from that angle, but it doesn't make it easy.
Delta V, oh sorry, Firebird overtaking Delta V there. Thomas Corija. So once again, not too many battles going on. I mean, I would say that tonight's round has had by far the fewest battles. Not entirely sure why. We have got a couple less drivers, but GTP pretty much in full standing. Couple less LMP2s, maybe a couple less GTDs. But we have got some 40 drivers or 40 teams out there. I think the most we've had is 50 maybe across the season. But yeah, everyone's just a bit more spread out, maybe a bit less error prone as well. And so, yeah, there aren't too many battles going on, but hopefully that will reignite later on.
Yeah, we've got a few pit stop strategies in GT3, although they seem to be ironing out now. Fiercely forward pink. Just trying to work out there. Delta. 2 seconds off. Impulse. Yeah, that's impressive, isn't it? Impulse. Oh, no, oh, it's instinct. Sorry,
Instincts,
I can't read.
yeah.
Okay. Okay, David.
Yeah, that's about 4th, I believe. Door will be... No, Door will be 3rd, sorry. So it's Simify, Impulse, Door, Instinct, Fiercely Forward when the pit stops sort out.
Yep.
But, you know, Door having a longer stop there might be able to bring themselves in. And we do know Door perform well in the second half races. They've got very good strength and depth. Liam Willman is currently in the car, but I imagine he'll get out of the car at the next stop, and they'll be able to put in an equally as strong driver, whereas a lot of teams obviously start with their stronger one and then they have a bit of a dip in pace afterwards.
Very true. Livery esports in the pits. Very short pit stop. Wait, very, very short. Drive-through short? No? Or am I... Oh. My side's not...
Yeah, to be fair, mine is the same. I hope he's not out the car. That make a difference? Well, the engine's still running.
Question for me in chat, Alistair Kirk. So, David, you said you wanted pizza. What's your favourite pizza takeaway shop, e.g. Domino's? Well, I can't really judge.
Ooh. All right.
I lived in America for 11 years. I've only been back from 2, and then I started working here, and every Friday we got pizza from Domino's. So that is, I mean, I last properly ordered pizza on my own in England like 15 years ago, so I'm not sure. I usually prefer like I don't even know if they exist now, like the localer, like the smaller kebab shops rather than the more Domino's. I think though, if I was to sit down, I think I prefer Pizza Hut. I think it's just too expensive, way too expensive. So good save. But I haven't had Pizza Hut in a decade or so.
But yeah, we do usually get Domino's, and if Domino's are watching, we would be up for sponsorship for season 3.
Oh, right. Abruzzi out. Now it's the Domino's ARL endurance.
No. I think Abruzzi, we want Abruzzi still on board. However, Abruzzi aren't giving us pizzas.
We want the perks, yeah.
And if we could save on our pizza budget, then we could really decrease the cost when it comes to these broadcasts.
Correct.
Fueled by Domino's, perhaps, could be
I'll speak to
the end of the series name. Domino's ARL Gen 4. I'm not sure if there's... Is there a Domino's sponsored NASCAR event? There must be, surely. Some of the sponsors are bizarre for NASCAR.
Freddie Schwartz getting in the Fiercely Ford Pink GTD. Yeah, this talk of pizzas is absolutely it's killing me.
You brought it up.
I know, it came as a question. It was posted. Oh. Okay, some more replays coming in. So this is all a bit on... Oh.
I think that might be... It's a long... I think that's probably door. I think it's door. I think he probably needs to leave more room there. It's a close one, and
yeah,
I wouldn't say it's a big penalty.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know if it's a race and or can you judge it on the outcome? That's the problem. We're seeing the car spun, but all they really did is brush doors. So it depends if you are blaming iracing's contact model or door there. That's tough. They just brushed. I know I have an iracing friend once every week, but these cars are heavy, man. Touching each other shouldn't result in one flying off into the distance. I'd love to... That's one thing I'd love, the weight of the cars when you contact each other to actually... Because we have decent force feedback. Imagine feeling the weight of the car next to you pushing on your wheel. Imagine actually feeling it. Not feeling like a forklift truck just came in exactly horizontal to you at 280 kph. I'd love that. I think it was Rensport, the early rounds we were watching when they're going 3 wide door-to-door in Monza T1. That was amazing to watch. Busy old track map.
Yeah, we've had 2 retirements. Della Chaz Automotive by PC Design, who are my picks for the championship win, and Orbit DBM Mars. That's the Orbit GTD car, but no retirements in the prototype so far. Generally been quite well mannered this race, apart from the start where there was a mistake from Fast Repair Motorsport, which nearly spelled disaster for the GTP class. In the end, it was actually Nürburgring Esports Carousel who dropped it on the exit of turn 1, who sort of caused the majority of the incident. But besides that, all very good driving.
Track map fueled by Domino's would go hard. It's already pizza shaped. Yes. Firebird heading out the pit.
Jonathan Grabowski, thank you, Jonathan, saying that there was a Domino's IndyCar and NASCAR
car. I've always wondered that.
So
Jonathan's calling it a NASCAR car.
So NASCAR is a backronym, I believe. You know what a backronym is? A backronym is an acronym where you spell the acronym like a word deliberately.
Oh, no, I did not.
So
is it North American? You said it does stand for something.
So NASCAR obviously stands. It's like the National Automobile.
I've no idea.
Sports Car Automobile Racing something. But I think it's deliberately spelt like car. I don't think it's just a coincidence. So
Gotcha.
I think it's all right to call it a NASCAR because they want you to say car. But if Jonathan maybe knows more about it than me.
I want to know why he didn't say IndyCar car.
Well, no, that's a good point.
Yeah, IndyCar car and a NASCAR car.
National Association of Stock Car Auto Racing. I said a couple of those words.
Was he generalising on both? Domino's IndyCar and NASCAR car. Is he actually... He's put it on the end of both.
Yeah.
He's smart. Completely outsmarting us. Or we've been streaming for a long time and we're starting to lose it.
Yeah, it's been... well, I was saying earlier on it's a short season, but yeah, maybe as well. Miguel Beltran now in the team, redx.com. Simsports 813, still glued to his teammate. We've got Crofton Woodhatch, who, if we did have a competition for best surname, we were having this discussion earlier on, Woodhatch would also be on the shortlist, without doubt.
Yeah. And Zena getting past... Oh, Team Racing Purple were pitting, that's why, okay. I was about to say there was a change of position, but it looks like they just let them by, obviously, on sunset, so they could pit. Oh, these two teams have done good. It's nice when you can work with a teammate.
Different cars, though, unusually. Audi and Porsche.
Yep.
And yet with the livery, they almost look the same. I think that livery sort of hides some of the shapes of the car. Here comes a Dory Spots.
Yep, going nice and long.
And they will almost certainly change drivers. I'd be very surprised if they don't. Paul Lang gets into the car.
Let's go.
So they will still hope that they can challenge Impulse for second. I think Simify are too far ahead. Now 6 seconds between Simify and Impulse, but there's been a good stint from Lucas Perez to pull away from Philip Oldak.
Sorry, Team Racing Purple are long in the pits. They are very long.
Hopefully they're out soon. If they're out soon, then it's just a speeding pen.
Yeah.
That car is not on. Okay, if it is a speeding pen, then they need to leave in the next 5 seconds.
Yeah.
Okay, it's not a speeding pen. It's something more.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's happened there. I mean, I saw them lose a position on the in-lap. Car 320 turns into 162 into turn...
And that was the incident that we lost before, right?
Yeah, but what round did it have the penalty? Who was at fault? It is...
Dory Sports.
Oh.
The ones at fault.
Gotcha.
So that's ruined their chances maybe at catching up to the leaders.
Was that a post-race pen?
Yes. I think it was 5 seconds.
Okay, yeah. I mean, like I say, it was really tough to judge because obviously on outcome, penalty. But on, you know, the action, it was, you know, a harmless door bang. So it's tough. I never know where to stand. And before anyone's confused, me and Sam are not stewards. The stewards do not care what we say. They do not regard our opinions highly.
No. The lack of respect is remarkable that they have for us.
Correct. They don't jump on the stream and think, oh, let's check what David and Sam have to think about it.
Delta V, unfortunately, had to tow back to the pits a moment ago.
Ooh.
And when I say a moment, I mean 1 minute and 20 seconds ago. Not sure what happened to them. I think we'll get a replay.
Yeah. Be interesting if we could work out also what happened to... yeah, I can't remember the team name.
Team Racing Purple, right?
Yeah, it was strange.
So, so to be fair, Team Racing Purple was stationed for an extra minute. So that's not a speeding penalty. Could you, if you like cross the pit entry line and get to speeding penalty, does that add up to a minute or something? It's like a mega penalty.
Not sure. Right, so Team Racing Purple, let's see.
Okay, maybe it was repaired actually.
Oh, they're just...
Oh, that's so risky. Okay, that's half alright. Alright, but they got damage from that.
What? I don't understand what I'm looking at. What is that move? That's like holding the door someone, you only do it halfway, so they bang their head. That was a really strange move. They didn't... Yeah, so we're hearing big right rear damage. Yeah, I don't know what the prototype was thinking, honestly. Like, there's late, and then there's not... That wasn't late, you just drove into someone.
Yeah.
You weren't even taking the corner very fast. Like, you were GTE pace. And there was a whole metallic vehicle in front of you that always tracks out. It always has, it always will.
Yeah, I'm sure there'll be a penalty for that. This car was, I think, on the shortlist for best livery. And that's not just because it's orange.
It does look like the Effect orange, though, doesn't it? Like, Effect have those diagonal lines coming down. It's not as striking as... It's not as black, but Effect have it like blue and grey, I think. I don't know if Effect are running the orange livery.
They're not running the orange livery today. I think that was a one-off.
Yeah, that looks like it. Very similar. Again, it's sponsor-free, which...
I think that one could do with a couple of sponsors. I think the Simify one, because of the pattern, you almost can't have sponsors on it. Whereas I think this one, maybe they could afford to. Of course, sometimes a sponsorless car can look quite bad, like the late 2010s McLarens in Formula 1. It looked awful, despite being orange, because of a lack of sponsors.
Did Travers miss a few rounds at the start?
I think they missed the first round.
Because, yeah, to me, they just didn't register till halfway in the season. I don't know why.
They missed the first round, and they missed the last round. They are actually... No, I thought they were last in the championship. They're actually 11th out of 14. This will probably keep them in 11th, I think.
Oh, Andy Dawson in chat is reminding us, of course, they wasn't running orange. They were running the safety colours in the wet for visibility.
Oh.
Very. And I wondered if that's why I've had so much luck in the rain over these years since rain release.
Okay, yeah.
With an orange livery. Because, yeah, in the spray, if your car's like that grey to black spectrum, then, yeah. Very smart. Also, nice drive, Andy. Good job, mate. Busby in the car now. 13, almost 14-second lead. Secure in the pits.
So where have Delachaz got back up to? So Delachaz are back up to 5th now, albeit are slightly off kilter with the strat. They're going to have to pit earlier than their rivals. So I think 5th is as high as... I think they'll get Alcontech, actually. Thomas Imborg, who was meant to start the race, is now in the car. So I think he will be able to catch and pass Alcontech by the end. But that will be as far as he gets. I don't think he'll get Delta Sport. They are now 43 seconds off the lead. When they came out of the pits at the start of the race, they were 30 seconds behind. So I think they would have probably been fighting with Alpha Esports tonight for 2nd place.
Yeah.
Probably didn't have the pace to beat Effect, which is what they would have needed to do to win the championship.
Can you believe Absolute Motorsport Acelift, who were P2, holding off a 0, gapping them, are 30 seconds back?
Yeah. Oh, because I thought during the second stint that they'd made a mistake or something. But I think in the first stint, Ravana was saving fuel to try to do the 3-stop. Did it and thought, hang on, we've lost way too much time fuel saving there. Let's just bomb it for the rest of the race. And have since then pulled away because they're just going for it.
Yeah, maybe true.
And if that is the case, then they absolutely made the right decision in bombing it, because their pace has been phenomenal since.
Fast Pair and Motorsport GTP having a good run. Where are they in the championship? They seem to have always done quite well.
They have got a post-race penalty, I believe, for the lap 1 incident.
Oh, of course,
that
yeah.
shouldn't affect their position, I think, as it stands. They're 4th. They've had a 2nd, 13th, 11th, 10th, and 6th.
Righto.
But they're joint on points with Absolute Motorsport, and only 2 ahead of Cherokee, albeit Cherokee aren't his day. Only slightly ahead of RD. Basically, it's super competitive from 4th down to 9th. 4th down to 9th in the championship, separated by 8 points.
Right on.
Which is less than the difference between 1st and 2nd in a single race. Thomas Imborg in the pits again, so yeah, I thought he was going to need to pit again soon. He's got this stop and then 1 more to do later on.
Are you surprised that comeback hasn't happened at all? Because it was 20 seconds they were back off the car in front. And that was almost 2 hours ago.
I think they were 30 seconds off the lead, right?
Yeah, 27 off the lead and 20 off the car in front.
But they have overtaken the...
Well,
they've overtaken 1 car, haven't they? But they're out of kilter, I think.
Ah, they've done the extra pit.
They've done the extra
Oh,
pit,
okay.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
So that 5th position that they were in before...
Because we know they're quick. Yeah, it's a real shame what happened to Thomas.
Well, I think, dare I say, Thomas might be the faster driver, seeing that he did qualifying. So maybe the second half of the race will be stronger than the first.
Gotcha.
I hope he's eating carrots as well, because it is getting darker out there. We will be pretty much in the dark come the end of the race.
Any change on the rain situation?
I don't think I've ever heard someone with such or hopefulness.
Yeah, I'd love to see it rain.
I think you've proposed in the past having admin control.
Yeah, rain on.
And I think
Thunder.
we would be deploying it right now. I don't think Effect would be very appreciative.
I probably wouldn't hear from them again, no. Nah, they've got this.
Down to 28 degrees track temperature. It's decreased by about 10 degrees since the start of qualifying. A bit more grip out for the drivers now.
Do you think we'll ever see a proper developed, from the ground up, road, endurance, safety car mechanism?
In iRacing.
That is automatically deployed, not manually.
It's very tricky to do.
Yep, 100%, 100%. And you wouldn't want it manipulated.
You know what, actually, I say it's tricky to do. It's actually not that.
Because
The big thing is the deltas. So back in, and this is going to be really boring what I'm about to say, but in 2009 in Formula 1, you might remember how they used to not let drivers into the pits when the safety car was deployed. But in 2009, they developed the system where you have the delta times where you can't rush back to the pits.
yeah,
And so if you deployed that, then you'd remove the need for the pit lane ever to be closed. And
Yeah.
I think if you remove that, then the whole system becomes way more simple, because the problem at the moment is
What,
that if someone pits, it messes the whole system up.
and they might have to, right? We've had this at Le Mans with the majors where I had
can't
to pit.
avoid it. Yeah, you
Yeah,
can't avoid it.
It said like pits are closed. I was like, well, I can't do a full lap of Le Mans. Like this was my in lap.
So if you deploy the delta point with the delta rules, where you've got a minimum sector time when the safety car is deployed, then it removes the need to have the pit lane closed. And at that point, it becomes way more simple, because pretty much all you've got then is a safety car trying to pick up the leader, the drivers behind sticking to a delta time, then they get picked up by the pace car.
Yeah.
And that system, I think that's pretty much all the elements that you need to consider.
Because it has to happen. People are on the fence with yes or no, but it has to happen, right? Because our endurance racing, our 24s are nothing like the IRL ones. Nothing.
No.
Nothing. Porsche, for example, I had insider knowledge, knew their car was terrible in the daytime. When the track was even warm, their car was terrible. But it was fast as hell at the night. So they knew, just don't go a lap down.
Yeah.
That is it. That is the only strat we've got, guys. Don't go a lap down. In the night, we're going to win this. And they won it.
Yeah.
But, I mean, we don't have that at all.
I mean, there is... I appreciate some of the more complex systems, like virtual safety cars are maybe a bit more complex. Le Mans, controversially, I think that maybe is relevant to what you were saying. Le Mans used to have 3 safety cars, I believe, until last year, or maybe this year. Whereas now they just have 1. So obviously, yeah, if you're 0.9 of a lap down, then you make up all the time. So the systems like that might be a bit complex, but yeah, just 1 safety car should be possible to implement. Is Rosso? But as far as I'm aware, in IMSA, the pit lane is closed during safety cars, right?
Yeah, I've not...
So seeing that iRacing replicates IMSA, it's unlikely that they're going to introduce a non-IMSA safety car method. And unfortunately, a non-IMSA safety car method is super complex.
Car 112 makes a move on the inside of 10. It's hard to read.
Doesn't acknowledge the 112 and turns in, causing a collision. So it's the 388 gets the penalty. And that is your friend and mine, Marcello Caserta.
Absolutely stiff.
They are down 9 places from their race start. Just an awful season for Absolute Motorsport Iceland. Really have had the pace on the most part, but have not had the luck.
Busby with a short pit.
That's a move for Team Racing Black. These guys have been going at it for about an hour and a half now.
Yeah,
and
really have.
Another change of position.
It's been very respectful though, which is good. So obviously a lot of the different drivers are in now. We're seeing Lucas Perez obviously in for Simify. He's been going for quite a while now, doing a stellar job. 5.8 second gap down to Impulse, who's now being driven by Oldak. Paul Lang in Duel. Freddie in Fiercely Forward, looking good in GTD. LMP2, obviously we've got Paul Busby, but currently leading, but they need to pit. Tyler Kloss from Alpha Esports needs to pit very soon, actually. Morton in for Fiercely Forward Purple. Jeff for Delta Sport. And in GTP, Wesley Caspers has just pitted. I imagine he's swapping over to Simon. Yep, Simon's in the car. Sergio Fernandez in for Fast Repair Motorsport. Yeah, Rosso at the moment running in 5th, but Fast Repair, Team Racing Black, RD all need to pit. Spencer D saying, get in there, Buzz. Buzz, also a glove winner, Spencer.
Yeah.
I think he donated them to Andy, because Andy was driving at the time.
Here comes Movano Azzurro then. And they are only just in the lead. Just in the lead. Now, this doesn't matter, but they are ahead. They are a long way ahead of their teammates with the Rosso car.
Yeah.
Albeit that's because they took a 5-second shorter pit stop. They're 4 seconds ahead. The top 5 separated by 4 seconds in the GTP category now. Unfortunately, that's not very legitimate. 3 of these cars still need to pit.
Yeah, and soon.
Yeah. Well, technically all of them need to pit, but 3rd, 4th and 5th need to pit twice. Rosso will be hoping that they pit very, very soon, because they don't want to get held behind.
Yeah, no, they are. They are going to get held up. They are being held up. There's no 2 ways about it. The LMP2 is a fuel car. Like I said about no draft weapon, but low fuel, the car becomes a weapon, absolute weapon. So, yeah, he's definitely being held up. He will not have a chance in the straight lines. And he will not be getting blue flags because, well, he doesn't deserve to be ahead. Unfortunately, if you box early and go behind them, that is on you.
So Alpha Esports into the pits now from the lead. Looking very good for second place.
Okay, replay of the penalty we were just talking about.
Ah, very similar to what we saw before.
Wow, very similar. Let's see this again. Yep, no, it isn't similar. That is the exact same.
Well, this time the GTP went a bit further and hit
So
the wall.
Who got the pen? The GT3?
Yeah. I think that one was even more obvious than the last one. Because I think that one, the GTP was alongside earlier. So there was no like dive or anything.
Wesley in chat, the start was mad. Everyone was going, so I did. GTP start, remind me? That wasn't the...
That was the jump start.
Oh, that was the crazy one. Yeah, absolutely crazy. Yeah, Fast Repair got a post-race 10-second penalty for that.
Talk about crazy. This is very close between, what, about 10 cars in various different classes.
Yeah,
We're riding aboard with Rosso.
It's just hurting Rosso. All these cars need to pit.
To be fair, on this lap, Rosso gained 1.7 seconds on the leader. Or the last couple of laps, he's gained 1.7 seconds. But, yeah, he's about to lose some time, I think. So, yeah, he really needs them to pit now. But, yeah, the race leader, Zuro, is being held up. Albeit Zuro and Rosso, I don't know, will they actually fight? They've not got a championship really to worry about. Of course, there is prize money at stake. You get more prize money for second than you do for third. And Rosso do need to finish, well, would like to finish the race in order to confirm that. Second place in the championship.
Yeah, I think let them fight. Yeah, I reckon.
They'll fight.
Yeah, for sure.
I know, it just seems so far in this race, either they're really evenly matched or they're sort of...
Yeah, not fight stupidly. Yeah, it'd be a massive amount of respect, and you're almost waiting for a mistake rather than just an opportune dive. But Roland in chat saying they just got killed, and that would be Delta Sport, right?
Yes. Yeah, they're down to 5th. They're behind Delatraz now, who...
The car is bouncing along the ground rather a lot. We'll get a replay of that. What happened?
I'm hoping as the sun sets here, we're going to get some real nice light effects. I don't know if you've seen it before, but when the sun's just in the right position on that start-finish straight, the cars like glow.
Oh, I think I know what you mean. Yeah.
Sun reflection. I think we should get that quite soon. I hope it's not like just too cloudy or something. It seems like it's a pretty clear sky. And hopefully they haven't removed that iracing because it looks really cool. That spot trying to catch up to the cars ahead, but it's having to be held up there by Team Red X. I think that's Miguel Bitran in that car.
Yeah, we'll try and find out what happened between the Delatraz and Delta Sport teams.
So this is the closest battle out on circuit. We're still waiting for second, third and fourth to come into the pits. And still they hesitate, and Rosso is definitely losing time now. Whilst they did get the gap down to 3 seconds to the race leaders before, it's now up to 5 seconds. They lost 4 tenths on that last lap.
Yeah, it's just the fuel is really not helping. Okay, so here's what happened between Delta Sport and Delatraz.
I don't know how early the netcode was then. I think that's probably going to be a pen, but I'm not sure.
Is it a dangerous rejoin?
I'd say he's always got a wheel on the track. Like, he's never off the track.
Did the Delta Sport move?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's what it comes down to. I think Delta Sport was driving straight.
Yeah.
They never decreased their space to the edge of the circuit.
Yeah.
And therefore, I think it's got to be Delatraz. I mean, you know, you can't force your yourself to get more space on the track. You've got to abide by how much space the other car gives you.
Yeah. So watching that hurts because I think Sebring 12 maybe 3-4 years ago. Really good team. Like, we'd put in a lot of prep. I had a Porsche FAF engineer driving with my team. And yeah, we got killed in a very similar incident. So, yeah.
What would you say your success rate at Sebring 12 is?
Good question. Good. I've done it in GT4 and Creventic. I've done it in GT3, GTE, LMP2, and LMDH. Yeah, so I've done it in... Oh, I've also done it in GT4. Oh, I've said that already. I've done it twice in GT4. Done it a few times, lots of times in LMP2. We always finish this one. There you go.
Sure.
We don't, like, damage is damage, but we love Sebring. We, you know, Sebring 12. We did the last Sebring 12 from here, from the sim centre. Mark flew over. We did it from downstairs. That was when rain was introduced. That was a tough race. We had damage. We persevered. We finished well. But yeah, I think overall quite strong. Definitely prefer it in prototypes. I won't be coming back in GTs for a very long time around here. I'd rather say sorry than be angry that I got hit. That's where I'm at in my life now. I'd rather be leaning at the little go on radio like, sorry about that. Sorry to ruin your race.
Sure.
Than be hit and be screaming, waiting for an apology.
Okay, yeah.
I don't know. I love this. I love Sebring 12. We're on board with Busby. I assume he's in the pitch black and his camera's overly compensating for it. Yeah, I think his camera's on auto brightness.
Maybe he can get like an infrared camera for next season. Where's the light source? So
monitors, I think.
Okay, sure.
Yeah. He must have sore eyes though. I don't know. I'm never. I suppose I'm in a dark room, but I have strategic lights all around the room.
Sure.
Streamer things.
Yeah, I mean, I always grew up with the idea of you'll go blind if you sit in the dark too long, but I don't know if that's actually
We
true.
grew up that you can't have monitors too close to your screen. Now we strap them to our face and call it VR.
Sure.
Look, when did...
Do kids still get told that you'll get square eyes?
Square eyes? I say it, but I don't really know what that means. Oh, yeah.
Well, yeah, maybe it should be 16 by 9 now, seeing that's what we... Or 9 by 16 with the TikTok generation, am I right? Yeah, I don't know if kids still get told that. Whether it's just normal now.
And what's the other, like, you lose most of your heat out of your head, wear a hat in the cold. No, you don't. It's just dead equal. Out of your fingers is equal to your head.
Oh, no, crash.
Oh, dear.
I think Team Red X were coming into the pits there.
You think they were due in? Let's look.
I think because they were quite slow, yeah, I think they were going to make a pit stop. And so they were slow on the exit. I think they could have taken a much tighter line. They did not help themselves. I think whoever hit them will escape a penalty there.
Here in Watkins Glen more, but yeah, I mean, I've been spun before here on entry because you just not paying enough attention, and it's tough. It's tough. Oh,
I'm not sure what's in focus there. Like, I don't think the background's in focus, and I don't think Lucas is in focus. So I'm not sure what the aperture is.
I think it is the distance.
It is the distance.
Yeah, I think someone must have came in behind the screen and it got locked onto that.
But we still appreciate it, to be fair. Like, you know, not everyone supplies a webcam, so thank you for Lucas for doing that.
Okay, some replays. Yes, he was definitely
he was
hitting,
quite tight,
and he was quite tight. Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Where he's wide,
yeah, no.
yeah.
No, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not a pen. Yeah, he just went in slow, went in tight, tracked out loads, had to park it more to come back. And yeah, I mean, even the delta he had behind him for it to close, like we expected a car to be bowling in behind him on entry. No, there was no one. He just really screwed up the entry there.
If Thomas is asking for the link to the webcam, it is posted in the Apex Racing League Discord in the announcements channel in Abruzzi in the Endurance Championship.
What's the reference? Is that what you meant?
That's how I interpreted, yeah, but I'm not sure if that's what you meant.
Reference.
Might be a bit late in the season now. 48 minutes to go. Here comes Morton. So they went a lot further than Alpha. This is their last... No, it's not. No, they've got 48 minutes to go. So they'll have to pit with about 10 minutes to go in the race if they decide to put a full tank into it now.
Yeah, I imagine they'll go short. We'll probably see
if
like
they go short, then they can change tyres halfway through, I guess, can't they?
Probably like a 26, 25 second pit.
So Alpha already passed. So Alpha looking better and better for second place. Really, who Fiercely Forward Purple are racing is probably Delatraz and maybe Delta Sport. Delatraz has still got one more pit stop to go, and now are up to third place. So maybe it'll be an easy third for Delatraz. It will be a much longer final pit stop for them compared to Fiercely Forward Purple. And they will have to pit quite soon. They'll probably be in the pits in the next 5-10 minutes for Delatraz. But I think they're looking good for a podium now.
Obviously, it depends on that penalty. I say I can't judge. It had need a lot more angles, and it slowed down, and yeah, time to look. Looks like a pool cue, doesn't it? That yellow, and that rear view cam we just had on the Fiercely Forward.
I wasn't looking at too much. I'll quickly look back.
There you go. It's a pool cue. Look, the chalk, like little bit of chalk, the metal bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can spin it to break your cue in half. Yep. Can't unsee it.
I think that looks more like a javelin. I can imagine.
Yeah, but you don't come across javelins, mate. When was the last time we saw a javelin?
I don't play snooker that much, honestly.
Okay.
I'm not exactly yet.
We're in different circles. I play pool and snooker, you play javelin. Okay. I grew up with a pool table, so I've always loved pool, snooker. Well, snooker is a different sport. I grew up playing pool with a pool table, and when I first started to learn snooker, I was like, whoa, this is hard.
Sure. Well, what's the umbrella term for that? You got racket sports for like squash and tennis and stuff. Is it just a cue sport?
No, I can't think.
Are there any other like variations of pool and snooker?
Oh yeah, loads. I mean, even pool has its own. Yeah, billiards.
Oh sure, yeah, billiards.
8-ball, which is a type of pool anyway. But me and my dad, that's what we prefer. 8-ball.
Sure.
8-ball pool.
Matthew Crisp asking, when is the rain going to come? I don't know if our producers can notify us, but the last time we knew it was a 2% chance of rain in the last half hour of the race. Besides that, it was 0% chance. So I think we might be disappointed. And they are cue sports, which is what I speculated.
I didn't know that.
That's
Never
the
heard that.
apparatus in which you use all of them. So yeah, cue sports. There you go.
Okay, so we've got a weather update. Oh.
Yeah, 0% chance of rain. Oh, there was a 5% chance of rain at 8 PM. I'm not sure if we've... Oh, well, so to be fair, the chance of rain has increased. There's a 9% chance of rain now in the last 15 minutes. Which is lower than how we started the race. It was up at 16% at one point.
Snooker is a precision sport, Alistair Kirk is saying in chat. Yeah, I mean, it is crazy. I rocked up, I thought I was just, it's just a cue and balls with a slightly bigger table. I've got this.
What, as a 4-year-old?
No, well, I don't know how old I was, but I was good at pool, and I just thought it would be easy.
Oh, sorry, to snooker, sorry.
Yeah. And then it's once you realise you need binoculars to see the hole, and the distances are insane. They're not the hole, the pocket. The pocket.
Have you really played snooker?
Yes. I went to a snooker club, but I just always preferred pool. I was just better at it.
Here comes a move for Team Racing Black on fast repair again. Incredible how 2 sets of drivers can be the same pace. Because the first pair of drivers between these 2 teams were the same pace. And usually in the second part of the race, you change drivers and one of them turns out to be faster. Not in this case. They are evenly matched as can be, as you can see right on your screen. And still, one cannot get decisively ahead of the other.
Yeah, it's been a great battle. As I mentioned, people are already asking, Spencer's asking, any word on the next endurance season of ARL?
See? I don't think there's any plans anytime soon, but I think it will make a return eventually. If there's any changes that people would want to see, do let us know. And don't just say more rain or less rain.
Effect simulations, 5 kilograms. I love the guys, but come on. They need a bop.
Well, maybe people vote for what GTP they're going to drive. In terms of, they vote on what GTP... Oh, no, sorry, effects. Yeah, of course, can't even... You can't
Sorry,
even...
yeah.
The problem is you can't add... if it was like a specific car, then you can do a bop on that.
Yeah.
But you can't do it for LMP2 because everyone's in the same car. You can't do it per team.
Yeah.
More rain, more Abruzzi, more Auckland wins. I mean, one of them is down to you, Michael, honestly.
What about a prototype endurance series? GTP, LMP2, LMP3. I know it's not very realistic.
I think we tried that one season, but LMP3 just isn't as popular
Yeah.
as the others.
Yeah, I mean, you've done the Imsa style. It is the GOAT. I would love iRacing to change the prototype series to, because at the moment it's just LMP2s. I'd love them to make it GTP LMP2. I asked Greg West.
Oh, he's not making that Nürburgring
No.
esports.
I asked the question directly to Greg West, and he said, "Prototypes already, LMDH already has enough series." I'm like, "No, you killed ESS. We only have IMSA. Like, what do you? We only have one. You give GT3 1100 series an hour. No, nothing."
So Nürburgring esports trying to recover more positions. They were involved in a lap 1 crash. They might actually finish this race 1 lap down on the race leaders. Judging by when they last made a pit stop, I think they will almost certainly do that. They need to make 1 extra pit stop compared to Nürburgring. No, they do need to make the same number of pit stops as Orbit DBM ahead of them. But Orbit DBM will have a much shorter pit stop. So dare I say, I think Nürburgring esports will remain in P9, which would be their drop score. So they would remain 3rd place in the championship, and they would still win some 100 quid, I think, Nürburgring esports.
Alistair Kirk with the idea of ELMS. I mean, I'd love that, but unfortunately, LMP2 is sort of on the way out, and GTP's on the rise. That's close. Why?
First time we've seen that tonight.
Yeah.
That car did not slow.
No, and the LMP2 did wait.
Yeah, and I hope hasn't got too much damage from that. On Traverse, well, I was just saying how. No, I was saying something else. But anyway, that's 54 purple up into 7th place, but maybe a penalty coming their way.
Oh, Danny Solo with the best idea. My days. That was it. That's all I want. LMP1, HPD, GTE. Bring it back. Come on, we could sell at least 7. That'll run the series, won't it?
GTEs are decently popular now, aren't they?
Oh.
HPD, I think, is a bit... I mean, LMP1, I'm sorry, guys, but I really don't like LMP1 cars. Really don't like them.
We weren't asking you. You just commentate, all right, sir?
Well, if 60 people sign up, I'll commentate on anything. Like, I'm not fussy. But I'm not... I've done... You know, in the dark days of 2018, 2019, I did a lot of 6-hour long broadcasts where we would have 20 cars overall and 3 of them would be LMP1s. And I'm not going back to those days.
Yeah, for me, sim racing enjoyment peaked at ILMS when I was doing GTE. Yeah. The transition to ABS cars and... Yeah, it's such a shame. GTP's getting me excited again, but they took so long to fix the Acura that... Yeah, I'm not going to rant again, but they just... Yeah. Typical. Okay, so here's this crash. I mean...
So I think the on-traverse car closest to the line.
I agree. Let's just watch it again.
And this is something that we always see here at Sebring.
Yeah, he does, yeah. The Fisty Ford car's there.
So Delta V, they should have slowed more.
But there was a lot of smoke, yeah.
There was a lot of smoke. I would honestly give them a penalty myself.
Oh, calm down with the penalties.
Because, like, we couldn't hear sound on that, but, like, if he didn't lift, if there's smoke, you don't think, I don't see where I'm going, I'll hope that it's good. You say, I don't see where I'm going to imagine the worst. And if he had imagined the worst, he would have had time to avoid that.
Yeah, I get you. I do agree it was the orange car's fault because they were respectful side by side, but on that last final part of the right, he just turned, just shut the door completely, and the door wasn't... There was someone in the door.
Thomas Imborg is coming to the pits for Delachaz Automated by Majors. That'll be their last pit stop. They actually went further than I thought. This will be a unstressful final stint for them on fuel. They'll be able to push 100% to the end. And a third place could be coming their way. They have got a longer pit stop than Delta Sport and Alcantech NHR, so they may have to re-overtake them, but Thomas Imborg might have to pace for a podium, even though he has just dropped down to 7th place now after that stop.
Yes, indeed. Evening, Thomas Hansen in chat. Yes, indeed. So that's Simify's last pit stop, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Their closest rivals are Impulse Racing, 11 seconds behind. But Door are still in with a shot as well.
And Door, we haven't seen any sort of penalty yet for the... What was it involving Door? Something?
I think they did get a penalty, but it was a small penalty.
Oh, of course, you said it ruined their chances. Yeah, I remember now.
Well, 5 seconds. So ruined is an exaggeration, I think, but compromised. Maybe. Would have been a better word from myself.
Position change with Simify and Instinct.
Yep.
Orange on orange. Play nicely, guys. I speak for Orange, so I'm hoping them to play nicely.
I mean, I'd like a poll from people in chat. Is that Simify livery orange or red?
You're kidding, right?
I'm not kidding. It's red.
Nah, you're just playing now.
I'm not. Like, it's... I mean, I think maybe in this light, maybe it looks a bit orange, but like once we get into like this the other half of the circuit where it's a bit darker, it'll be red. Oh wow. Well, I would say the logo is orange. Our producers have just said that it's red as well, which is fantastic. And
look, I thought I might have a problem with my colours, but I'm starting to realise it's my co-presenter.
That looks orange, but broadcast has the colours to make it look red from Danny Solo, so I think that's on the fence. Brian Voss, sunflower orange. Our producers actually did say it was orange, to be fair. I did lie when I said that before. I would say the logo looks orange, and I guess they are probably using the same colour as the logo. That makes sense. But, yeah, it looks red to me. Oh, we're starting to get the cool reflection effect.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that. I mean, it will look really cool in a moment. Thomas Hansen, it's red. Akunin, it's red. Yeah. Delta Sport, yes, still not getting away from Alcantech. So these guys pitted on the same lap, so this is absolutely a legit fight. Really looked like Delta Sport might be in a different postcode today to Alcantech, but they did have a spin earlier on with Delatraz.
Yeah.
And that did affect them by about 10 seconds, I think, which, how close the LMP2s is quite an impact, like it usually in endurance race. That wouldn't make a whole world of difference, but tonight it may well do.
Yep, so this is Alcatech and Delta Sport. Yeah, like I say, Delta Sport are massively disadvantaged, but yeah, Alcatech is a strong team.
Might have a move between Malanzani and Team Redex in the GTDs. That's about for 7th place. And this one's the other close one. It's a plunge towards the sun.
What a track, what a combo. I really enjoyed my time in LMP2 at this, for this evening 12. Let's see. Just needs a good run. It's looking good.
Yeah, he just came into the pits, I think, did Crofton. So he found himself behind. Here comes the Team Redex car.
BMW fighting it, but no, backing out. No, all the Audis.
So that's Team Redex 814 up into 7th place. I feel like this might be their best result of the season coming up. They don't need to pit again. The car ahead of them does need to pit again. Instinct also needs to pit, but I think Instinct will come out behind anyway. But yeah, they will. I think this is basically 6th place for the 814. And that would
Both
be
pitting.
their joint. Actually, they've had a 4th place already this season, to be fair, the 814. They've had a 7th, a 7th, a 4th, and a 7th, and a 23rd. So very consistent. Would be their 5th top 7 of the season. And yeah, these guys they pitted on the same lap in their last stint, and they've pitted on the same lap again. That's
Yep.
Delta Sport and Alcantech.
Not going to be a lot to separate them. No, Burgering Esports. Oh no, ignore me. I was looking at the pit stop time, got it confused. Due North Wadi.
Rosso continue on. Azuro have come into the pits. Now, of course, we were anticipating this because they took less fuel. So if Rosso are going to win this race, they've pretty much got to win it now on low fuel, clean air, and make up as much time as they can.
Pit stops are very similar. Alcatex was slightly quicker, but they were behind in the pit stall, so let's see. Yeah, so they got it. I don't think that GT3 is going to into either of them. Oh, it does. Yeah, it does. Shouldn't break them up too much, but it does give Delta Sport a chance to... Wait, is that Alcatech ahead, actually? Wait, no, Alcatech are ahead. Alcatech behind on pit entry, right? Yeah.
Sorry. Alcantech were behind.
Yeah, so they've got the jump there. And their liveries are quite similar from far away.
They're two of my favourites, actually.
Yeah, I do
like I said earlier on, Alcantech was on the shortlist, and I think Delta Sport was in contention as well.
Too much white?
Well,
Do you like white on race cars?
I think the Alcantech one needs to have that white. I think if it was that same red and black pattern all the way through,
True.
I think it would be a bit much. But I think they've got the balance right. Maybe the Delta Sport one's got a bit too much white. I can get on board with that. And also red, white, and blue. I'm not a big fan. It's too common between all the flags and stuff. Yeah. Need some purple on it. Paul Lang out of the pits. Impulse still ahead, but it's close. It is close.
Yep.
Only 2 seconds for them to catch up. I mean, Paul Lang has had a very good stint there to be able to close that gap because they were not looking too close earlier on, but now they've got to get it done on circuit. They would have been hoping that they could do the overcut, but yeah, they've got to get the move done on circuit in the last half an hour of this race.
So I actually raced Paul and Freddie here in an Apex League, the GT3 one at Sebring. It was we were all in Lambos. It was a very good day. That was in the GT3 trophy, probably like.
That would have been the season finale.
Yep. Yeah, I think, was it the release of the Lambo? Was that the season the Lambo came? Oh, no, I can't remember. Can't even remember. Yep, Zoro in the lead. Rosso 3 seconds back. German Sim Racing Orange into the pits. Very short stop in GTD 23, so they're at least a pit. So yeah, the Movano boys have got this all locked down. Nearest competition, well, yeah, it's quite a chunk of change back. They've got nothing to worry about. Talking of nothing to worry about, Effect, when they come out of pits, are going to have nothing to worry about. Oh, sorry, when the other team's pit, sorry. Oh, Andy's back in. Has Paul run enough?
Be some way to lose the championship, hey? He went in, so what was their first stop? 40 minutes, second stop 1 hour 20. Maybe he did an hour. Did he drive from 1 hour 20 to 2 hours 30?
Yeah, you're right. So it was Dawson, Busby.
Yeah,
and
now Dawson. Yeah, I think so. But yeah, I mean, to be fair, those guys are very aware of the driver limit. Like I remember them being a bit fearful of it back at Portimao. So
yeah, you're right.
If anyone's going to make that mistake,
yeah, you're right. I've just remembered when Paul got in. All right.
And to be fair, they wouldn't lose the champ. Yeah, they would. It's a really competitive field tonight. Only Entrevers and Hyperion are a lap down.
Yeah, Paul confirmed did a double. Yeah, sorry, there's been so much going on today. Time's been flying. So Lucas Perez back in the car for semi-fi. Yeah, GG's Paul, very nicely done. Massive gap built. So this is heating up. For the P2 battle in GT3, that is for sure. 1.5 seconds now separating Norbert and Paul. No slouches. Both know the track well. It's going to get exciting. Nice battle to see us home. Your webcam did work, Paul. It was rather dark. Well, no, it wasn't dark, actually. It was bright, but your camera was really having to fight how dark it was.
Very grainy.
So, yeah, the dark areas were very grainy. I assume your room's pitch black, but you just run your monitors on, I think. But, yes, we saw you. We had you full screen for about, what, half an hour? Just that's all we watched. Just Paul.
Oh, yeah. And a great half an hour it was.
Yeah. Best part. Firebird with a black or orange/red livery. I'm not assuming color anymore. By the way, I've decided.
Sure. Well, that's.
I don't care. Actually, I'm not
The
asking.
logo is red, but the car is red. But it's on the fence. I'd hope it's, well, yeah, to be fair, Fire can be orange, can't it? They are not far behind German Sim Racing Orange on second behind. Is the battle for P2? It's really closed up, hasn't it?
Yeah, very much so. And fast. Paul definitely got something between. He's definitely going for this. I mean, do Impulse have to fuel save? Box on 63?
I don't think so.
Like, because they're 10 laps.
So they pitted 12 laps ago. No, they're fine. They're fine.
Okay.
Well, they pitted 12 laps ago, which is 24 minutes. So they would have pitted on to 12.
Okay.
And yeah, that's not super well, no. Yeah, I think that's about 2 laps less than a... Oh, huge slide. They were sliding on the corner entry, and then it overheated the tyres, and then once they got to the corner exit, there was way too much heat and couldn't keep the grip.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that was heating up. He was... He'd pulled in like 1.5 seconds, 2 seconds in 2 laps. So, go on.
Oh, well, I was just saying, Tabadella in chat, saying hashtag Vamos Luca S, hashtag Simify. Congratulations, guys. If you didn't see earlier on, Tabadella, but Simify did win the livery competition. Best livery of the season, rated by me and David. And therefore, you get a bonus prize as well. I think it's some custom boots, if I recall correctly, come your way. Sorry, custom t-shirt and gloves. My bad.
I was just going to ask who in chat's doing the Indy 6 Hour tomorrow? Special event? I'll be doing it in GTP. In the Cadillac.
What split do you think you'll be?
Indy's not the hypest of tracks, but it is triple class. So, you know, there's only a limited amount of GTPs that will get through. But... Bottom of 3, top of 4, imagine somewhere around that region. But it's hard to gauge. There's lots of factors. It's not the most popular, okay, so that works against it. But you only need a 2-man team because it's a 6 hour, so that works for it. So there's lots of teams, you know, if you're thinking Apex or something, it can fill up the teams pretty quickly. Triple class, which goes against being in a high soft because you're pushed down naturally by not having much space. So yeah, very hard to judge. If we're in 5, I could completely understand because it's only a 6-hour race. So. But I'm going to say, yeah, bottom of split 3 or top of split 4 sort of area. But you never know. But no, I certainly don't think Indy's popular with most teams. I've liked it. I've raced it all week in GTP. I actually jumped in quite early this morning just to do one more, so I was warm for tomorrow. Right, so Paul is... I mean, they seem to have it. That's why I wonder if Impulse have not put the perfect amount of fuel in.
Oh, strong defence.
Yep.
Paul's got 20 minutes to get this one done. I mean, sometimes we see these sort of battles. We've seen it earlier on this season, where a driver comes up and looks like they're easily going to overtake. And it turns out to be quite tricky, and once they don't make the move initially, they can struggle to do it after a few laps. And maybe this is going to be one of them. They've got Absolute Motorsport Acelith sat behind them. They qualified, of course, in 3rd place, so Absolute can probably keep up with these guys. Meanwhile, Effect have taken the lead again of the LMP2s. They're ahead of Alpha Esports because Alpha have just come into the pits for their last stop. They're going to come out about 14 seconds behind the race leader. So they've closed the gap a bit of Alpha, but... and this will be the closest they've come to a race win, but it looks comfortable for Effect.
Yeah, I mean, this looks comfortable for Dora as well. I mean, Norbert seems to have no answer. He can get defensive, but traction, top speed, braking, it just looks suboptimal. It's not all of a sudden like the draft got super strong. Like, it just looks like Paul's car has, everything it needs to pass. Just needs to get alongside and get him in the braking zone. But let's see.
Well, he's got a very good run onto this straight. Actually, I thought it might be a bit better. It seemed like Lightning really struggled through there. Actually, Lang wasn't super early on the power himself. Covers off the inside enough. Here comes the GTP. Still, they've got the Absolute Motorsport card. Not looking like it's going to go for a move, because they are lapped down.
Yep.
And then onto this one, you just know that Impulse will go all the way to the left if they need. And they're holding on for now. They've probably got another 9 laps to hold on to this position.
Yeah, let's see. Let's see. Hopefully, Paul didn't cook his tyres too hard earlier with that half spin. Because he's in the dirty air. Uh-oh. This could get a little bit spicy. Yep, here we go. Oof. A little bit of contact. Paul tried to use the GTP. The fact that it hit the GT3 would have to leave the door open, that used that as an entrance. This looks like a matter of time. Just needs to get past his defence, that's it. Because it looks like all Norbert has is defence. He has no relative pace. Like, this looks like if Paul got by, he would be, you know, 4 seconds ahead by the finish. Okay, quick replay. What have we got here? Is this the Paul? Yoicks. Yeah, we've all been there.
Maybe best save of the season? I don't know.
Let's see.
It's a good save.
It is a good save, yeah.
It should be on the short list. I'll make a note.
It certainly didn't help, though, in this battle. Doing that to your tyres in GT3, you unfortunately just don't get it back.
These guys painfully slow, losing a second lap down to the leaders. Here they come again. That time Impulse did not cover it off, didn't feel the need to. Maybe if they're in that situation again, they might think twice, because Dor very nearly got far enough alongside, but they fell back behind again into turn 2. And the laps keep ticking by. They've survived 3 laps now. They've got another 8 to go.
I honestly think it's going to happen.
I think it'll happen, yeah. Credit to Ricardo here. He's not going for it.
Well, he could be the saving grace. You know, if they get alongside, he gets to... I mean, he can only really nudge the car that's closer. So if he does give a little bit of a bump draft, it would be all Paul needed.
Because Absolute have been fighting with these guys. That's a really late braking manoeuvre there from Dor, who get their car alongside. They're edging ahead, and Impulse might struggle to keep part of their car alongside into Tower Bend, but they have done
it here.
And this is a single file corner. Impulse riskily move across the circuit.
No, he was never going to... You can't get around the outside there, not with a driver of Norbert's calibre. You brake late and park it. Like, it's your line. Like, there's nowhere to go. It's just low, no grip out there. I mean, this is going to get spicy. Norbert seems to want to defend down the middle. Like, he moves to one side, then breaks down the middle of the track, and Paul's not going to have that. If Norbert picks a side, Paul's going to pick the other one and just brake late. If you move into the middle, well... bye. Like, no. It seems to be a trend with Norbert, breaking down the middle. And, yeah, I mean, I don't know. You only respect it for long enough, and then you just close your eyes and like, okay, he went left, I'm going to go right and brake late. If he moves over to the middle, then it's not my problem if he dies. It's unfortunate. Oh, did I see the lights come on?
Yeah, I think so. Great
battle to follow, and thank you for Acelift for providing the camera, because we have a really good onboard to watch.
Oh, rounds! He's gone. He's gone, and that's the battle gone. Well,
I don't believe it.
He just positioned him long enough, and that was his best chance. That an error would be caused by Door. And, well, I wouldn't totally rule him out of catching him back up. He's 6 seconds behind now and seemingly had a lot more pace.
No.
Probably will come up a bit short. But
if he can't pass him now, he could catch him, but he can't pass him. Plus, he's cooked his tyres. I can't believe that. Shame.
So out in the lead then of the LMP2s, 2 seconds between Azzurro and Rosso. That's pretty much how it's been the entire race. Azzurro always... Well, actually, no, to be fair, Rosso took pole. Azzurro were down in 5th, but they seem to get up in those top positions very quickly with issues for the likes of Nürburgring esports and also the mess that we had at the start, absolutely also losing places at the start. But Rosso now 1.7 seconds back. Unlikely that a move will be made. It would be a shame for Rosso not to win a race this season. They have been... Oh, apologies, they won race 1 of the season, did Rosso at Silverstone. But since they've had a 5th, 3rd, 2nd, it might be another 2nd for them. And it would be 2nd place in the championship. But if Azzurro won, it would be their 5th win in succession. Plus, they could have won Silverstone. Like, Azzurro really could have had a clean sweep this season.
What a shame. All that hype. That was looking like it was gonna... Like, the only way to get past was gonna be a really good 4-corner, door-to-door battle. That was gonna be the only way it ended up happening. It wasn't just gonna be a clear under-braking and move happen.
Gap between the leaders still coming down. I said it was 2 seconds a moment ago. It's now down to 7/10. I don't know.
Yeah.
Something's going on.
Fight.
1.5 seconds gained in the last lap. Maybe there'll be some choreography here. Maybe they'll go, well, Rosso, you've only won 1 race this season. You deserve another. Here's the race win. We'll end at 4 and 2 to split the race wins across the season.
They wouldn't want to just hand them the win. Like...
Well, I don't know. Why is he going 1.5 seconds slower? I don't think there was much traffic on that lap.
A fuel miscalculation from Azzurro? I know it doesn't look like it. 30. Well, hold on. Yeah, it could be. So Azzurro pitted on 34, Rosso on 84. So sorry, Rosso pitted a lap later, but they both stopped for the exact same time, 33 seconds. So it stands to reason that Rosso have a lap more fuel. Well, obviously Azzurro could have pitted with a lap in the tank, but I'm just trying to surmise.
Close for P3 in LMP2 now.
Simon used his battery, now he's parking it. What, he put it in attack mode?
Here comes Delachas, and they are up into the podium places. They've caught and they have passed Fiercely Forward Purple. And that will be as far up as they get. Good recovery, though, from Imborg as into the pits come Fiercely Forward Purple. Oh, yeah, they did have to still make that pit stop. 10 minutes to go, just a splash and dash. It might... They were in a fight with Schnabel and Alcantech, so it will be close whether they keep P4 or if they drop down to P5.
Good question.
They can't be stationary for much longer. Here they come. It's going to be very close between Fiercely Forward Purple and Alcantech. Alcantech are going to get past, though. There they go. And that will not be catchable. Fiercely Forward Purple. Actually, yeah, Scuderia Volpi by P1 Sim also ahead.
I don't understand the battery comment. I don't understand why you just run it in attack mode randomly and then... Yeah, it doesn't make sense to me. And when are they going to fix that, iracing? Alright, some more replays coming in. Ah, so this is what happened to Paul. Yeah, so strange. So this is on board of apps. This is how we saw it originally. Okay, so this is going to be Delta V spinning in sunset. Is this behind the Simify car? Let's see. What a shame. Oh.
Oh, big hit.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, strange incident with all there. Not sure. Oh. Maybe just a bit of pent-up frustration. You know, maybe, you know, not sure.
So I felt bad for PSC4 Purple. I was saying that they might stay in 4th place, and they ended up in 7th place. But it was a really good fight for 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th.
Yeah, you know, you're not wrong.
LMP2.
4 tenths, 1.5 tenths, 2 seconds. Like, it is. That P4 is wide open.
Yeah.
I mean, we're running out of time, obviously, and the LMP2 class is draft off.
Yeah, and NC are losing time. They lost 7 tenths on that last lap. So they might be caught, but like you said, it's one thing catching, it's another thing passing in these cars. As unfortunately, it seems like we missed the really cool glow on the cars. I think they've taken that away now from the cars. Maybe it was a bit unrealistic, but it looked so cool. I wanted them to keep it. But unfortunately, it is just dark now. And the headlights are very important. Here comes the... That's a move, isn't it? That was LMP1 versus LMP2, and the LMP2 said, no, you're not overtaking. Is that a GTP, sorry?
Yeah, I think so.
It is, yeah.
No, if he's a toaster, it's fair game.
It's that Team Racing Black, who I think was...
Oh, my God.
Oh, wow. I was looking away. Did they spin it on the traction?
Do you want me to tell you honestly?
Or did they get hit?
They went to pass the LMP2 and then just cooked the exit, and then the LMP2, yeah, killed them. But
Oh, and that was Team Racing. So that's 3rd place. Gone. Faster Pet Motorsport move up into 3rd place now. But
I don't know what to say. It was... Yeah, he was slow.
Are these guys going to the end? Yes, they are. I didn't even realise some of the teams were doing 3 stops, to be fair. But yeah, a lot of them are. It's a big effort. So yeah, this is 4th position. RD as well, 6 seconds behind. Good catch by the end. Odd though for Team Racing Black. They had good pace, but really struggled when it came to overtaking that LMP2.
CS Aviation are asking if the LMP2 titles already decided. It unfortunately was a little spoilt today because the battle was between Effect and Delatraz, but Delatraz had a bit of an iRacing bug and they couldn't grid. So they actually, the league dictates with the league rules that your qualifier has to start the race. And the guy who qualified just couldn't change the setup or grid, so they started from pit road. So, yeah. Effective able to do what they do best, but without the worry of Delatraz.
Go for a dive here. Nope. But to back up Effect though, the gap is now 45 seconds between Effect and Delatraz. When Delatraz came out of the pits earlier on, it was about 27 seconds.
Correct, yeah.
So they would have probably won by 18 seconds anyway.
Oh, I didn't doubt it for a second, yeah.
And Alpha and Delatraz would have had a ferocious battle for 2nd place, would have been really evenly matched. So probably didn't make a difference to the result, which I think hopefully is some comfort for Delatraz.
Yeah, no, obviously it's a big shame to see what happened.
Yeah, still being 3rd is a very good effort for Delatraz. Seeing that they made basically an extra pit stop. Or at least an extra tour down the pits is what it equated to. I was thinking of RD catching up to the cars ahead, but of course Absolute might have a chance. Absolute are on a 4-stop. The 3 cars ahead of them are on a 3-stop, and that means that they don't have to do any fuel saving, Absolute. They don't have to do any tyre saving as well. So these guys are much quicker than the cars ahead.
Yeah, so to throw that issue out there, you're saying Team Racing Black, the one that were involved with that spin just now, right?
Yeah, they were involved in the spin, yeah.
So would also explain why they were so awkward around the LMP2 when if they are lifting 100 foot early. Yeah, I mean, like, it's tough, but when it's prototype on prototype, the LMP2s are fast in certain sections of this track, very fast and very good on the brakes. So it's not, that's what I'm saying, it's not a hall pass that you get by. You don't just stick your nose and like, I am the faster class.
Sure.
If you're slower and the faster class, like, yeah, not to defend the LMP2, but I've been there. A slow LMDH doesn't just get to slam the door in your face and lift. Yeah. Just my 2 cents. But I'm GTP now, so my opinions will change soon.
Here's a move.
Yeah.
Who's going to get the benefit of the back marker? They're trying to move across, and that's Team Racing Black back ahead.
Yeah,
The faster
nice
pair
move.
will be annoyed with that. I think there was contact being made between the two of them. Still got a lot more traffic to come, and that might be the chance for faster pair to come back.
Are there any safety cars in this? No, definitely not. iRacing safety cars in road are pretty bad.
I mean, for multi-class, they don't work.
Yeah, and for a 3-hour race, it takes half an hour for the damn thing to work.
Yeah, it takes an administration team of about 5 people to orchestrate a successful safety car.
Yeah. It's only built for oval. Replays coming in. So this is the LMP2. Yeah, just move. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, he was already frustrated that this wasn't the first time he. Let's have a look properly.
When I first saw it, I thought, yeah, maybe it was a wheel spinning, but
I don't know.
I mean, I'm giving a penalty for that. If that's my call.
It looks worse from that angle. It does look worse from that angle. Because he's compromised from being on the right, so his exit can't be as weak. See, that's how you do it. That blue car, that's what I meant. That's what Nürburgring Esports should have done. That's how you do it. Yeah, obviously it looked worse from that angle because the car on the left has the optimal exit angle, so it's going to get better speed off the corner. But no, so sorry to summarise, no safety cars in this. We had a talk about it earlier in the race, like not for these. We're never putting it in for a 3-hour. No way. But yeah, we were talking about it in general. But yeah, the safety car system we have is an oval system that works in what are these letters called? In print.
Speech marks is what I call them.
Rotations, thank you. Just doesn't work great. And yeah, like Sam said, in multi-class, it just doesn't work. You're going to have loads of people just on the radio like, I'm a lap down, question mark?
Sure.
I have to stop for fuel and pit lanes closed, question mark? Like. And then if you start doing we'll just clear black flags. Well, then I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to speed in pit, grab fuel and speed on exit, and you're going to clear it. I'm 20 seconds up. And all these things, like Sam said, take a team of 5 to... Yeah. Because, yeah, if you ever hear the message, we'll just clear black flags, just sort it out. Okay, I know what I'm doing. 300 kph through pits. Oh!
That's a move for 5th. Absolute have been threatening for a while. RD are going to stay there, and RD are going to get back ahead. But can they get clear of the Simify? They split the difference, go either way. And RD have somehow been able to stay ahead there. The
Nicely done.
amount of traction, the amount of power that they got out of the corner was very impressive.
Yep,
and
good
they've only
defensive
got one more lap to survive, but back they come again. Do a Slith.
Yeah, nice battle here.
RD are driving this to perfection there.
Don't the cars look different widths now? You know, like the widths of those cars, the different types of... In the night, they look different. Oh no.
What's the 207 going to
No.
do? There's contact between the 3 of them. And that is very bad news for Absolute, for RD. Fortunately, they're at the back of the pack anyway.
I need to see that again. That was terrible.
And what's that? Oh, who's going to win this race? Who are they going to let win this race? Because Azura has been leading the whole way.
Only one can win, but what a clever way. Formation flying across the finish.
They're going to take the championship win at an amble, are Azura, but are Rosso going to get their second race win of the season? They do. It is 2 race wins for the season for Rosso, 4 race wins for Azura. Azura win the title, Rosso get the runners-up.
Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, I'd love to see that instant before the race finishes, but I understand if we can't. But, yeah. I'm not sure. I think there was a lot of frustration, and the LMP2 didn't need to die there. That was so stupid. Beyond stupid.
Yeah, you knew from the moment that the LMP2 was probably going to be the car that came off worse in all that.
skill dropped to 0. There was no racecraft there. That was just Dumb and Dumber and no thought process. And the LMP2 they both knew the LMP2 was going to die as well.
Here comes Simify Esports to take their 4th race win of the season. It'll be split between Simify and Door, I believe, for this season in the GT3 wins. And this is the championship, which was still up for grabs. Delachas needed to win, and that was almost out the window after lap 1. And instead, it's Effect Simulations, who came the runners-up last year, who managed to go one better and win the LMP2 title this season. Paul Busby and Andy Dawson, the drivers who took them to the title.
Yeah, mega work. Mega work. Yeah, we had suspicions Effect were going to get it done, especially after qualifying on pole. Obviously, we didn't like to see the way it started with the problems for Delatraz. Like you say, Effect overall were the quicker car, but you never know how it played out. Like in T1, there might have been a move,
Sure.
You never know, but...
And of course, like, if that incident had happened the other way round, then we'd be talking right now potentially about Delachas winning the championship,
Correct, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, indeed. Great season. But what's the phrase? The cream rises to the top, right? The Azuro boys won the championship, and I know they handed the win to Rosso, but they won the race. Effect won our LMP2 finale, won the championship. Simify won the finale, won the GTT championship. So, the best rose to the top here in the finale.
Yeah, it was a very impressive performance, and good season finale. I think strong driving standards from most drivers involved as well. We didn't see too many incidents out there, didn't see too many penalties.
Yeah.
So it was really good to see. I'm really pleased for Effect to be able to go one better than they did last season. Simify, I think, really dominates that round. Like, Door were a little bit unusual, I thought, in that round, as they have been maybe a few times this season. First half of the race didn't seem to be in it when Willman was in the car, and then Lang got in, and maybe they were the fastest team in the second half, but had too much to catch up.
Paul looked well, it's hard. Paul looked rapid compared to Norbert, absolutely stomping, but 2 slides, and one he caught, one he didn't, unfortunate. It was looking good. I mean, he did catch up another 3 seconds from the incident, but I mean, I wasn't trying to be critical of Norbert's defense, but he knew how to defend. Like, that was going to be a spicy battle that we were denied, unfortunately. But fantastic race.
I think we can have a look at the final results now up on screen. As Rosso beating out Azure, bit choreographed, but that doesn't make much of a difference when it comes to the championship. They were easily first and second. They'll get a nice amount of prize money from that one. I think it'll be about 500 quid between the two cars, and along with other rewards as well for the other stuff that they've accomplished when it comes to average qualifying position and that. Team Racing Black in third place, sorry. And it was fast to pair Absolute, RD, Orbit. Orbit did well to get to 7th ahead of Zekrul, and then 1 lap down were Nürburgring Esports, who were pretty much a lap down after lap 1. They would have probably been in the podium fight. Actually, the first time that they didn't finish on the podium this season, Nürburgring Esports, but they do still finish 3rd in the championship overall. Absolute, PS Competition, and Delta V were the remaining teams. Effect 1 out. 19 seconds ahead of Alpha. I mean, credit to Alpha as well.
Yeah,
I mean, team who started out well with 2 podiums in the first 2 rounds. Didn't go well for them in the last few rounds, but this was, in terms of pace, definitely their best.
Yeah, very strong. Stayed out of trouble. Obviously, the Effect team pace was overall very, very impressive and very good through traffic. But yeah, hats off to Alpha. I mean, obviously, Delatraz were catching, but they still finished by quite the margin ahead of Delatraz, who started last, unfortunately.
Olcantech were in 4th, and we'll have a look at the GTDs. And it was Simify who were 20 seconds ahead by the end of Impulse, and Door, Fiercely Forward, Pink, and Instinct Racing were in 5th place. It looked like Instinct might have a better chance at 4th place earlier on in the race, but they fell away a bit as the event went on. Team Red X were a lap down. So too were Melanzani, Sim Racing, Orange, Firebird, and Delta V. That was the top 10. And we will get a chat, I reckon, with a few of our drivers. And I need to change out of streamer mode so that I actually see who these people are.
Yeah, it's annoying, isn't it?
Should we... I'm going to be selfish. and I'm going to have a chat with Andy Dawson and Paul Busby. Because I think they're probably the happiest drivers out of the lot at the moment. Congratulations, guys. You came into the championship or the season finale with a slight points lead. You pretty much needed to win tonight to guarantee the title, and that's what you have done. You must be delighted, especially after coming so close last season.
Absolutely buzzing, yeah. Quality. I couldn't have gone any better for us, really. Got to give a big shout out to the guys at Delatraz, because we didn't really want to win it like that. But I think with the gap that we created towards the end, I think we kind of had it in the bag anyway. But yeah, it took a lot of effort and concentration, but we got there and we got it done. Went one better than last season, so yeah, really, really happy.
Yeah, absolutely have the right to be. Talk us through that qualifying lap, Andy, because it seemed like an absolute stormer, like your fourth or your third pole in a row, and had a little bit of a comfort against the others. Do you think after that qualifying lap you were a bit more confident about your chances of winning the race?
Yeah, I think so. Sebring is definitely one of my stronger tracks in general. With quali, I was hoping to just try and get a banker down in the first lap, but then the second, third, and fourth laps I couldn't improve it. So the banker must have been all right, but it seemed to give about a 2.5 gap, which is quite comfortable. We knew that our race pace was strong. We just had to essentially just run our own race, not get caught up in anything else, and yeah, just do what we do best.
And Paul, taking charge of the car in the middle part of the race, how did you find the traffic out there, dealing with that tonight compared to the other rounds?
Honestly, the traffic was fantastic. I didn't have any issues with anyone, to be honest with you. The driving standards in the league have been really, really good this season. That helps when you've got kind of live stewarding going on as well. Everyone keeps it respectful and stuff. So yeah, I mean, obviously we had a big shunt at Suzuka, but I mean, it happens. But just happy that we've managed to keep it clean this round and get the job done.
And you guys win like 300 quid, I believe, for the title win. What will that money go towards? Buying any nice sim racing equipment, perhaps?
I actually booked flights to Thailand today, so that's going spending money. So yeah, thanks for that.
Yeah, and for me, that'll just be going into the new house fund. Me and my wife recently just bought a new house, so that'll be going straight into that.
Oh, congrats.
Well, that is two very good ways to spend the money.
Best ways.
Well done on that. I thought you were going to waste money on like a silly handbrake or something for your sim racing rig, but no, that's a much better spending of it. Well, is there anyone you want to give a shout out to, guys?
Yes, please. Yeah. So I just want to give a massive shout out to Tim Morley, who's the owner of Effect Simulations. We make beautiful carbon fibre rigs at effectsimulations.com. Go and check them out. He passed his commercial pilot license today, so this is dedicated to him. And yeah, just massive shout out to everyone at the team. We've improved massively over the last couple of years. Got some real strength in depth in the team now, and looking to push on in all the specials.
Well said.
Is there anyone extra you wanted to shout out, Andy?
Particularly to my wife for not streaming anything on a streaming box tonight, so I could have the best internet possible. Yeah, but I do now owe her a McDonald's and 50 quid apparently. So there you go.
big shout out to you too as well. The broadcast has been absolutely mega. Really enjoyed watching it and being part of it, and yeah, all the banter in the chat and everything, it's been really good. So yeah, looking forward to next season. Can we not have such a big gap to next season, please, if possible?
That's what I've been saying. That's what I've been saying.
We will see. We will see on that one. Thank you very much for taking part in the chat as well. It makes it much more entertaining for us as well to get that interaction. So thanks guys for yeah, putting on such a great show this season. And yeah, I hope you enjoy all your prizes.
Will do. Thanks a lot, guys. Cheers.
Yeah,
Thanks so much. Cheers.
Who do you want to drag up
I
yourself?
think they're all Movano. I just don't know.
So
Wesley, which one? They've got two teams, man.
Simon Kularts, right? And then
Yeah.
Wesley. I mean, you could just jaggle them all up.
Yeah, exactly. A bulk deal, right?
Yeah.
All right, I will. Hello, boys. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, we can.
Sorry, you've got two teams we're running on statistics here. Which drivers are Zero and which are Rosso? Just remind me, sorry.
Wesley and Simon are at 0, and I am Rosso, and Andrea is quite tired, so he won't take part in the interview.
Ah, got you. Well, first of all, congratulations on a mega season, obviously. Was that decided? The Rosso team was given the win, right? At the end there.
Yeah, that was basically already decided since Suzuka. Because
Right, okay.
yeah, the Azzurro team needed the win in Suzuka to save the championship, and then we decided if we can't make it that we're going to switch position, and then we decided that because of that that we let the Rosso team win the last race
Gotcha.
to make it
Well,
fair.
Congratulations, obviously, on the championship win. Obviously, you had it wrapped up already coming into this round. So, obviously, what was the aim today? Just to maximize pace, have fun? What was the aim with the championship already locked down? What was the mindset?
I don't know. I mean, I think our goal was just to have a good race. Not doing anything special, just helping the Russell car a bit if needed, and yeah, just have a fun race. Me and Simon felt quite comfortable before the race on Sebring as well. So yeah, not really a goal to win or anything, but yeah, like Simon said, we already decided to let the other car win because they needed more than we had. So yeah, it was good fun. It was a good fun race. Start was a bit chaotic, but apart from that, it was alright.
Of course, yes. GTP had the jump start situation. Yeah, very lucky to survive. Going when it all went was probably the wise thing, even though you should have been the one to dictate it. But no, you did well to survive all that because, yeah, some people did. And I think there were quite a few deaths as well as, I don't know if you saw, but Nürburgring Esports lost it in the next corner. And I think 3 cars were caught up in that. So, yeah, it got quite chaotic fast.
Yeah, the start was quite tricky. It was planned on my end to start quite late to reduce at maximum any advantage to other teams. But when I heard the Nürburgring sports car being bonked and 2 cars left and right zooming, I was like, okay, I need to go, otherwise I'm gonna die.
Yes, run. Yeah, no. Yeah, great stuff. What was your highlight of the season? Because obviously you've had some lows, right, with troubles in races, and I think you had an internet problem as well one race. But yeah, what was your highlight of the season?
Personally, it's my overtake at Spa. I can't remember the team. I think it was Nerb, maybe?
Yeah, it was Nürburgring.
Yeah, that overtake on Nerb right at the first traffic wave coming into the pit path. That's quite a move I'm proud of.
Oh, that's brilliant. No, you've been very strong teams. Yeah, I think I'm trying to remember the whole season. It's been very long for us. A lot of races. Obviously, you had one team having the highs early on, then it completely flipped. The other team had the highs, and both teams, it seemed like it wasn't going to happen where both teams finished strong without a major incident. But then the rest of the season was just, I mean, I know you had Nürburgring Esports were fast, or a few other teams, but it was pretty much very strong domination. And obviously, you two guys, the two teams working together must have been a real benefit, not just to work on setups together, but just support each other in the race regarding traffic, and just working together must have been I think a big benefit.
Yeah, it was definitely a big benefit to have 2 teams versus like Gericke or Nerb, who had only 1 car. And yeah, basically working together the whole season really helped. Even though on pace the Azzurro team was a tiny bit faster over the multiple races, I think on our end we've also we maximized our chances each races to bring good results where they were needed.
Yeah, again, congratulations guys on the very dominant season. Is there anyone you would like to give a shout out to?
Big shout out to the whole team, like the whole Mirano crew, and Marcus and Andrea as well, and Tongai who drove really, really well. Yeah, big shout out to the whole team.
Congrats. And yeah, hopefully we'll see you back for a future season or the prototype challenge. But again, yeah, congratulations on the season win.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Maybe
Cheers,
we'll
and obviously
see
on the win this today as well. Yeah, congrats. Cheers.
Thank you.
So that's the Movano boys, another stellar teams.
Yes.
I liked that finish. We saw that we've seen that before in the past with teams fixing a thing from the past.
Yeah, Ross, Seth, and Maya have done.
Correct. Yeah, exactly. It's good to see.
The trophy. Yeah, unfortunately, no interview. I think from Simify, so you won't get a chat from them. And of course, they should be very happy because they've got 3 prizes. I think they got the best average qualifying position, winning the championship, and best livery. So they just absolutely cashed in for this one. And of course, all those prizes are made possible by Abruzzi, who have absolutely bolstered the quality of this series. Wouldn't be able to offer that size of cash prizes or any of the other prizes that they're giving away. And so if you're part of the championship, or if you just enjoyed this stream, a great way to give your thanks to Abruzzi is by buying some of their products or just checking out their website. You can go to abruzzi-official.co.uk and use the discount code APEXRACING15 off for 15% off your order for gloves, boots and t-shirts. But there's also loads more stuff on there, loads of karting equipment, loads of motorsport equipment, and loads of sim racing hardware as well. So if you're looking to get anything in that realm, then do certainly go to abruzzi-official.co.uk. But yeah, it's been a really good season, David. I have really enjoyed it. I think the competitiveness from the drivers has been great. I think the driving standards as well, on the most part, has been really fantastic. Better than what I anticipated, probably better than season 1 as well.
Yeah, obviously I didn't commentate season 1, did I? No. But no, fantastic racing. It has been very competitive. Obviously, there's been some teams that have risen to the top and been very difficult to match or beat. Obviously, the 3 winning teams do actually stand out. They were, if you look at their past results, when they got near the front, they usually finished very close to the front, if not sometimes only podiums. But there were always challenges. It was good to see. I really enjoyed the season. I like the format. I like the 3 hours. Yeah, I'm hoping to see it back soon.
Yeah, well, if there's interest, and if there is interest, let us know on the Apex Racing League Discord, because there's loads more series coming up in Apex Racing League. We've got prototype starting up soon on Thursday nights. So do check out the Apex Racing League Discord to see that series, as well as all the other series when it comes to Apex Racing League. There is a link in the description below. You can also check out apexracingleague.com as well. And of course, a big thanks as well as Abruzzi, but also to Apex Racing Simulators and Apex Racing Academy as well for sponsoring this series throughout the championship. Very much thanks to them for giving them support throughout the season. But I think that pretty much wraps us up then. So thank you for tuning in. If you're a driver watching back, thank you for making the championship so enjoyable for us as well. We'll be back, of course, on Apex Racing TV. You just need to make sure that you subscribe to the channel. Watch plenty more of our streams. We've got Radicals earlier on today. You can watch that back. But we've also got Racing Unleashed. We've got Rick Motec. And we've got racing in all types of different cars as well. So do tune into that. And of course, you can join me and David back next week for the late Apex and on Apex Racing League GT3 Trophy as well. But for now, from myself, Sam Fitzpatrick, from David Sampson, and from everyone here at the Apex Racing TV esports studio, we'll say goodbye, and we will see you back next time.
Ciao.